guys, welcome in. Happy New Year, guys. Today we are going to be playing and finishing the brand new Zenless Zone Zero 2.5 story. We started it last time. We played the first half, and today we're going to play the second half. It's called To Be a Fuel for the Night. So yeah, this is the story surrounding Shunguang, Shiyuan, Zhao, Krampus. It's the finale of the YFA Peninsula arc of Zenless 2.x, and I'm very excited to play it because I've heard that there's some very interesting plot stuff. I mean, I also heard there's a lot of like waifu stuff too, but you know, well, we're going into it with our expectations, so I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna appreciate, you know, all of the extra lore drops and story, and hopefully it's really good. So yeah, I cannot wait to find out how it is, and that's what we're doing today, so let's do it. Here we go. Before we begin real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. I really hope that this finale does smash my heart. Okay, listen, I know it's gonna be painful, depressing, but I want it to smash my heart because that means it's a good story. But yeah, comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts, how you guys feel about it, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time, and also join our new outpost. And without further ado, let's just get started, and here we go. But okay, here we are. Here is the story. So yeah, last time we left off, obviously spoiler warning, I mean if you're watching this you probably don't need it, but last time we left off, Shunguang and her white form essentially saved us in the hollow and is now kind of in like a sort of comatose state. So we're bringing her back to town, and we are very sad. We are very sad because it seems like she is not doing very good. It seems like she essentially accelerated all of the side effects from the Qingming sword, and they're all hitting full force at the moment. So yeah, that's not great. But yeah, we still have over half to get through, so don't worry. I got my Red Bull. We're gonna be here all night. We're gonna finish this. I'm determined. And yeah, guys, the F1 marketing worked. What can I say? Okay, let's go. Start tracking. Let's go back into story mode. So yeah, oh my gosh, yes, we also saw Section 6. Section 6 are the reinforcements, I'm assuming, that the mayor was talking about earlier in the story then. So I'm very excited to see Section 6, so I missed them so bad. We already talked to them in the last VOD though, so we will just move on and talk to, oh my god, this stupid guy, not this stupid guy. This guy is like the rage bait king, I swear to god, he's so annoying. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkui Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiaoang? How's she doing?
Wait, did we tell them already? Do they know about her state? Or is this like, are we breaking the news right now? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lu. Yo, Mr. Lu, how do you feel now? After you tried to gaslight and pressure her into going into the hollow to use the power, now she's basically in a coma? What are your thoughts? Please share with the class. You explained to everyone from Yunkui Summit what happened earlier inside the hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shunguang. If it weren't for you...
Excuse me? Me? I'm the... Wait, I want to know how he could possibly twist this into my fault. Please, continue.
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
No, let him continue. Let him continue pointing fingers. I want to hear his reasoning. I want to see what crazy-ass logic he had to use to somehow pin the blame back on me. Let me know. No, Belle, stop! Oh my god, stop. Why are you being guilty?
If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Oh, true. I guess it's like, oh, it's like if she didn't have to rescue us, then she wouldn't have to use her power, but like...
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Shiyuan wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper.
Bro, so why are you blaming us? Bro's out here like it's your fault. She had to save you, and she ended up in this state. Oh, but that is her duty.
But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shunguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Guys, we just started, okay? We just started. Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace. We have over like 7 hours left, including my yap of this story. Inner peace.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
All right, go do something useful for the first time in your life. Please.
I'll go with you, Elder
Please.
Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Yufufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, let's check on her. Is she talking again? Like, she recovered for a moment, but now she should still be in her comatose state, right? Oh! Wait, so I didn't see who... Senior Yu? Wait, was that Shiyuan? Wait, sorry, I did not see who that... Okay, you push open the doors to Senior Xiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yu initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you. Why is he here?
For quite some time, Junior Bell.
Huh? What? He's here? What? I thought bro was on the run.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon.
Oh my god, he
But
sounds like...
alas,
Oh my god, Nicholas, why do you do this to me? Senior, yeah, why did you? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
I'm sorry, guys. I know we're supposed to be sad right now, but... I can't stop the gooning. He's so hot. He's so hot. Okay. Lock in, Age. Focus.
though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
Hey, listen, I'll handle anything urgent with you, Shiyuan. Any urgent matters you need, we can go to the bedroom very urgently. Shit. Okay, locking in.
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment.
Oh my god, I was about to say something, but that's a spoiler for the newest Stranger Things season, so if you know, you know. If you know, you know who I was about to reference.
And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator.
I mean, this aligns with what we learned from Carol, because we discovered that Carol Arna essentially was involved with the Qingming Sword, and it seemed like she was trying to find a way to get rid of the side effects as well, and then she ended up obviously helping them summon the Creator down, so, you know, A, B,
Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know,
Bro was doing
Lemnian
research.
Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator, and I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Shunguang. But before I could find anything, she had already...
Hey, Shiyuan, it's not too late yet. Continue finding it, and then maybe we can find a way to reverse it, okay?
If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Oh, so kind of like a tether. So we use the object as a tether and the power as a tether. So it's because essentially right now her consciousness is left in limbo is what I'm assuming, right? Because she loses all her senses, her memories. So then she's brain dead, right? She's brain dead, not physically dead. So if we can find a way to undie her brain, that's not English. That's not proper English, but...
However, this power is unstable.
We just need a very stable signal,
Requires
okay?
a
Give her a
guide
phone
with
call.
Pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Shunguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
We are the proxy! Let me think about it. Why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunkui Summit?
Proxy is finally doing proxy things again. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't think Yunkui Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here.
If you smile, the Creator refines you. Yeah, if you laugh, the Creator refines you, guys.
There's another story behind this.
You end up like Sarah.
I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now.
Okay.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice.
Okay. Yes. Bro is... Okay, I'm sorry. Bro is, like, literally begging us for his sister's life right now, and I'm just like, you're so pretty. I'm just admiring his visage. Okay.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Yo, I'll come right now. I came the moment you appeared on the screen. Let's be so real. Senior Yu leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Shiaoang seems to notice something and starts to mumble. Oh! Connection again?
It's so dark here.
Oh!
And so cold.
Wait. I wonder if... Maybe it could be just coincidence, but you know how we don't know why she managed to get her connection back for that brief moment? Is it because Lockspring appeared? So maybe Lockspring and Lockspring's origins? Because my theory is that Lockspring is connected directly, has like some remnants of consciousnness of, let's say, what was her name again? Lady Sunbringer. So I think maybe Sunbringer somehow put her consciousness in Lockspring. So then, I mean, it would be like a similar concept, right? Because right now, Ye Shunguang's consciousness is essentially disconnecting from her body and then going to limbo. So maybe like that, the power that was used to do that could possibly be like influencing her being able to have that tether to us as well.
I can't see
Or like
anything.
Lockspring also is connected to the Creator's power.
Hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you?
I'm right here.
I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shiyuan said?
I trust him.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother.
Wait.
He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Wait, guys. Okay, the lore, not me theory crafting, but the lore that we learned about Lady Sunbringer and her clan and her people from the first half was that they were essentially doing some sort of experiment or development that ended up getting them exiled and banished, right? By the people of Eridu or Tops or whatnot. And then we know that there seems to be some sort of connection with Lockspring and Sunbringer. Obviously, like she made Lockspring for that. And then I have my that's not a crack theory. I have my theory that maybe like some of Sunbringer's consciousness or power or life force is in Lockspring. What if Lady Sunbringer was also trying to use the power of the creator? Because obviously we saw that the creator seems to have some sort of malice, but at the same time, it's like kind of uncertain because who's to say that that is actually the creator's will and not someone who is harnessing the creator, like Sarah's will that is influencing the power that has been summoned by her, right? Like maybe the Exaltus, because the Exaltus summoned the creator, then that somehow seems like malicious, you know, in that instance where we encountered them earlier in the story. But then maybe the creator itself could also just be a, you know, entity that exists and has power. So then, you know, there's obviously we aren't able to comprehend it and we aren't able to understand it. So then we will kind of like interpret it in what makes sense to us as humans. Or there's also that theory I made where there could be a real creator and then a entity acting as the creator too. But I think that the end result is that I think that Lady Sunbringer and her clan were also trying to harness the power of the creator. Whether that was like the real creator or the fake creator, if there are two, or if they managed to actually get the same creator as the one that the Exaltus were able to connect to, up in the air, don't know. But I think that Lady Sunbringer was probably also trying to use the creator's power, which is why Lockspring might be the reason that Shunguang is able to have a bit of that connection, because Shiyuan said that the creator's power is obviously capable of doing that. Okay, that's my theorizing aside. Those are my theories at the moment.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt.
I think Sunbringer was trying to harness the creator as well.
Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just, maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Zhao, you're back.
Zhao, I missed you.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we can trust Shiyuan to be, it is someone who cares about his sister, okay? Like we know for a fact that everything he's doing is for his sister, so he would never put her in harm's way. So for that reason, I can believe that what he's telling us is the truth, because it seems like that is the thing that does help his sister.
As for Yunkui Summit,
Hopefully.
Yixuan is still nowhere to be found.
I could be blinded by his beauty as well, but I want to trust him.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Hey, what are we if not gacha gamers, Gamba?
Yeah, I feel the same.
Bust?
Things are
Or
really dire
bust?
right now.
Or bust? Or
And there's
bust?
still no word from
Or maybe I'll take it all or bust?
We have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
She would. Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system, malfunction.
Lockspring, you good?
What's wrong?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could
Yo,
go straight to him for
Ginger!
help.
Oh my god! Ginger, the MVP?
You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Dot. Oh no. Oh, I forgot the voice acting. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Why are we starting with Zhao? Zhao's the hardest. Yeah, Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. Yeah, so we absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. So shit! What did I do last time? Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Shunguang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Shiyuan. Then, use his method to help Shunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's go! Let's go! Zhao is sick today? Guys, listen, Zhao's is so hard. I can't do Zhao's. I can't do any of them, honestly, but Zhao's is the one I sound the least like, okay? Oh my god.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
Oh, there
From
he
what
is.
I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Okay. Higher age Hoyo? Yeah, I don't know about that.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
Oh, okay. He's on guard.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... All right. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Shiyuan.
That's interesting. Okay. So, is this... I don't know if this is the first confirmation of it. But this is the... As far as I'm aware, this is the first time I'm hearing that the Qingming sword's power is directly from the same source as the Creator's power. Which makes sense because it obviously has the negative side effects and stuff. But the fact that he said the same source as the Creator's power and not the Creator's power just verbatim, does that mean that the Creator itself is also just another creation of some bigger force that exists? That has always been a possibility, but I feel like this wording is very deliberate. They mentioned this before, I believe. Like, the Qingming sword's connected to Creator. The same source of the Creator's power, I think, is really deliberate in terms of what they're saying here. I could be reading too much into it, though. We'll see.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Bell, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Phylum Heights.
Yo, Yishuan, where were you? She was standing outside my town gate the entire time from a different event.
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years.
She's kind of spitting here.
On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yen,
there's a chance to turn the tables, turn the tides.
Using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Say less. You mentioned the word gamble, say less.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart.
A pure heart.
Someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back.
Guys, with the amount of gooning we do, can we really say that we have a pure heart still?
Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yes, Shiyuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so low. Yeah, oh my god, like the delivery of this. This is the first time I've heard him sound so, not defeated per se, but Pleading? Pleading? This is the first time I've heard him plead so earnestly.
I know this puts you at risk, but please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
Yo, Shiyuan, I'll try my best, okay? But I promise.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place.
You're enjoying him bowing for you, though? Context matters, okay? Because right now, he's not bowing to me for fun reasons. He's bowing to me because his sister is fucking dying, okay? So I cannot in good conscience enjoy him bowing here because I just feel so bad.
Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
His fucking voice! Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so normal. I am so normal. When he does like the rumbly low tone. Oh, okay, sorry. Let's save his sister. I've channeled the creator's power from within his object into Xiaoguang. There's been no signs of rejection. The Chainmail Sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next. Oh shoot, sorry. This was Shiyuan. Sorry. Bad VA. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Okay, let's go. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Holy loading screen. Oh my goodness. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Oh, that's scary. Oh, she's in like a horror movie, bro.
Xiaoguang! She's over there!
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yo, the visual storytelling here, not bad. This is the optical illusion?
Get close.
You'll only be an obstacle
Sarah!
that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Sarah, listen, I love hearing your voice,
I'm not listening to you.
but I need you to stop talking shit, okay? I'm dealing with something over here, so zip it. Zip your mouth. Your beautiful, beautiful mouth with plush lips that I would love to
dodge these.
place mine on, but...
Hang on, Xiaoguang.
But zip it!
I'm coming.
What happens if I touch it? Oh, I just can't. It's just, okay. It's a collision box. I thought that it was gonna like be one of those puzzles where it goes out and in and then I have to avoid it. Oh.
Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. Oh, it's the thingy. I don't know what this object is called, like the shape. It's not a cube, it's a... Tetra? No, it's not tetra or something.
This place? Why am I here?
The diamond.
Everyone? Where are you?
Strange device. The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Shoot! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm slacking on the VA. Maybe... What did I... Oh my god. I forgot what voices I used for everyone. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here? If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out? Let's check what's up ahead first. I forgot what voices I used, guys. I'm sorry. This place looks so strange. Like the whole place is fake somehow. Could it be that this is all just a dream? A dream? Oh, true. We can use the thing too.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Oh.
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple.
Oh, when we saved the kitty.
Right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little traumatized right now. Because the last time that I walked down memory lane with a playable character in a Hoyoverse game, things did not really work out that well for said character with pink hair.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
Oh my. Yo, yeah, Shunguang. Oh, her butt is popped out. Okay, sorry. She's really arching her back there though. Damn. Okay. She was prepping. She was prepping to exit the starting gate, okay? Uma's gotta run. Uma's gotta go. That's her racing position. The remembrance is striking again. I know. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Oh! Oh! It's White Shunguang! You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Our 2-in-1 GF? Our 2-in-1 GF is experiencing some traumatic events right now, okay? We gotta save her. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. ... Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Oh, this is from earlier in the story.
Catch me every time.
That really cute CG moment of a memory. This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we... My head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end! Don't give up! Girl, go. No. Never give up. Never give up. Come on. Shunguang, you're stronger than this. Hang on, okay? We're coming to rescue you!
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out.
No, it's getting darker.
Read it. My head. It hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Xiaoguang! What was that laugh? What? Is it just me, or was that like a very sinister, mocking laugh? Or was that supposed to be Belle? Hang on, Xiaoguang, I'm coming! But it sounds so far away. It's unclear. Oh, okay. It's just the effect. Sorry, it sounded like a laugh, and I was like, it sounds like someone's laughing at me mockingly, but I think it's just the effect on Belle's voice. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything is returning to nothingness. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. But why? Why do you still want to hold on? Don't give up, Belle! Oh my god, there's QTE. Oh. Did I fail my QTE?
I'll bring you home.
Sorry, I failed my QTE. My bad. Woo!
Junior's hand.
Her eyes? She's lost the light in her eyes?
So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
You always can. Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Oh! Why did I think the unexpected visitor was going to be Sarah? Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here! I thought you were already... I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you've come to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, yes, Shunguang, you've held on until now. Well done. ... Alright, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Shiyuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we've regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. Hearing. How can we get back her hearing? Do we like sing to her maybe? Like obviously it has to be related to sound, right? But I'm trying to think of if there's any memories related to singing or sound from before. After saying these words, Shunguang nods at you and dissipates.
Shiaoang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Alrighty. Time to collect all the Pokemon. The Pokemon in question being Xiaoguang's senses. Oh. Oh, is this a music box? It's the music box from her dream before. Oh, true. Sorry, I forgot about that. During that dream, I was too focused on how cute the children were. I forgot about the music box plotline. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream at all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Oh god. A child? Miss, can you fix this box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me. Listen, I can't fix the voice acting, but, you know, I'll fix the music box.
We've got to move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Oh, listen for the shards. I mean, there's also only one linear path, so I don't even have to listen, lol. It's pretty, though, the sound. Oh, a theater? Oh, guys, this is preluding Shunguang theater event. Next theater event will have Shunguang in it. Confirmed first here. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Okay. Oh, this is no longer the music box. Age, that was last update already happened? Wait, there was a Shunguang movie date in 2.4? Okay, well, I high-key skipped all of the events at 2.4 because I was, like, so busy, but... Another one! We get another one, chat! You didn't do the event? I didn't do the event last patch. Damn, I missed out! It was the epilogue? Wait, it was the epilogue? I thought it was just the event! Well, either way, I didn't do it. I missed out. Sorry, guys. Lore skipper here. Unfortunately, I apologize for that. Exposed in 4K.
So lively.
Oh my god, look at
We're
them!
totally hanging out here again.
They're so cute.
All right,
oh my
that's all
god.
the shards. Let's head back and check.
Like, look at Baby Belle's hair. Her right bang is so poofy. Okay. Girly, I fixed your music box. Oh.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
Just then, that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, yes, Shunguang. Who are you? I am you. I am you. I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us? Huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. But I didn't do anything. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet! What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then, use the ingredients to make the osmanthus cake. Then, okay, we make the cake. Let's go make the cake, guys. With those words, Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
So we have, okay, we got taste. Oh, sorry, we got touch,
you, Junior.
ear. So we need taste, smell, and then eyes are gonna be the last. Sight will be last, 100%. Osmanthus. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. I feel like last time I did better with the voice acting. So sorry, today is so bad. I apologize. I guess I was just popping off last time. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Oh. Okay. Sticky rice. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
Maybe, Belle? You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough in the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning. Oh, they're both returning. Okay, nice. 2 in 1, I'll take it.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
Oh, this was the depressing memory.
Hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
Osmanthus cake tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Clearly right here. We're the one who shares the memory. Because we're trying to help her recover it. Oh my god. This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus. And this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the Creator's lingering power in this illusion. Directly? This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the Creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much. Oh, sorry, this is regular Shunguang. Okay. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the Creator's power within. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. Yo, Shunguang, I think you severely overestimate my combat prowess. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After these words... Whoa, that went so fast! Oh my goodness, I could not read that, I'm so sorry. Let's keep moving forward. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Yo. Oh, okay, it's this way.
I put too much sugar in them. When we get back,
That's
Oh,
Qingming's sword.
sorry, I interrupted her. But again, the more sugar, the merrier. All right. Let's get Bob the Builder up in here.
Fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Bell the Builder, can we fix it? Bell the Builder, yes we can. To Muck and Daisy and Monkey too. Rolly and Way join the crew. I don't know their names. Belle and her friends have so much fun fixing together to get the job done. I don't remember the lyrics, it's been so long. Okay. Creator, square up. Where are you? Face me.
Junior,
Coward.
where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave.
Sarah, shut up! Oh my god. Sarah, you're hot. But not hot enough that if you don't keep BMing, if you don't stop BMing, you're gonna turn real annoying real quick, okay?
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Oh, whoopsies.
Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else.
Yo, what the hell is this timing?
No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming
I'm not falling for your lies.
My vessel?
Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are.
Maybe the creator wants
I
Yeshunguang
can't
as the
see
vessel?
anything.
So like they're trying to possess her
I
through
won't give
the
up.
power?
There
That's
has
why
to be
like
another way.
they need her body to be
Right.
gone, or her consciousness
If
to
I
be gone from her
focus on
body?
the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
Yo, I've been dodging, girl.
It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you hang on, Shao. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back.
Okay, I can finally stop dodging. Let's go. Get out of here.
A measure of steel.
Oh,
Slices
wait.
the world through. There are still
Yo.
people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Oh, it auto triggered the ult there. All right.
Shunguang of Yunkui Summit, breaking all illusions.
What the? Wait, I've never seen that animation. Is that like her second ult animation? So like when she gets into the form from her regular other stuff, and you press alt, that one plays? Cause that one was so cool. Oh, I've never seen that one. That exit ult, yeah, that was sick. Okay. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again. Xiaoguang!
Belle, I'm so glad.
Oh,
I got to see you again.
oh, this is so cute. That was wholesome. Sweet short cutscene. The way that they did the lighting in that cutscene was really nice. With the bell, you know, like how it has bell and it focuses on the background as well after.
Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Lemnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
Wait, so is that it? Like she's good now?
Is everyone all right?
Everyone's fine. We're just missing you.
Don't worry.
Is she good now?
Fine. We were just missing you.
No more amnesia? Or is it that every time she like uses the power too much, we're gonna have to do this again? So maybe this is like a temporary fix, so that essentially right now we've essentially brought her back from the brink from her previous use of power. But then if she ever does it again, we'll need another like piece of the creator's power to essentially have to do that again to bring her back again. So if we don't have a piece of the creator's power, then we kind of cooked, right?
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yu on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
I know, right? That was so fast.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming,
Interesting.
am I?
We were able to save you thanks to Senior Yu.
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier. Yo, brother, chill. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm violating him.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say.
Is that the only thing? Is that the only thing that was hard, Shiyuan? Is that the only thing that was hard?
I know you still have
It
many
was too
questions.
hard for him, guys.
When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
Okay, well, guys, they're having a touching reunion moment, okay? Lock in. Let's have some respect. Let's have some respect and decency.
All right, brother. I trust you.
Let's head back now.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunkui Summit is waiting for us.
Why'd he do it again? Guys, I was ready to move on. Is it the same as before? No, they're different. Sorry. It's a very touching reunion. Move on. We move on.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunkui Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
Yo, bestie, you saved your sister. Don't put your life on the line anymore. I need you to survive, Shiyuan, I need you to live. I need you to live, bro.
We'll see each other again soon.
Can you come back? Can you just come back to town? Like, please? Can you just come back to safety? Like, don't go off on your own again. Don't go off to go find the creator or like try to put an end to these nefarious schemes. Can you just stop? Shiyuan, come with me right now.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Oh. Sorry, I did not mean to trigger the next thing so fast. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Bro, are we about to square up with Tops now?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Oh, right. They mentioned before that there's probably many parties who will try to take advantage of the fact that Shunguang was not in a good state because they want the power of the sword for themselves. So this is one of those parties. Which party is it though? Let's see.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. What an idiot.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Shyaoang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shunguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword?
Why does this man in black kind of sound like Alex Lee? I don't think it's him, but it kind of sounds like him.
What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunkui Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands, bro. We've got more important matters to deal with.
We've got something important
You're
to do.
actually small fry.
We need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wi-Fi could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wi-Fi, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
Yeah, okay, mysterious figure in black. What are you gonna possibly do to get the sword from us, huh?
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Like, you're an NPC. You do not look like you have any sort of combat prowess whatsoever. What you gonna do?
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
Oh my god, Zhao?
You...
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight.
School him! School his ass.
The true victor speaks only through victory.
Yeah. Are you the undefeated champion? I don't think so.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Oh my god, get his ass.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword.
Oh, sorry.
And no one gets hurt. Just go ahead
Oh,
and
never
make
mind.
things
Okay,
easier
nice.
for everyone, yeah?
I was scared I killed the mobs too fast.
Where did you learn about Shyaoang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
A little bit. That's exactly what I take you for, actually. You gave me a monologue before you started attacking us. So... Talking about your mission, how you're gonna try to get the sword. Like, bro, we have the executioner of Krampus and the wielder of the Qingming sword here. You really think that you can take us on? If this guy was at all smart, he would have backed off and regrouped. And then redone his plan. Right? Because his original plan was accounting for the fact that Xiaoguang will be out of commission. But now that she's not, you should retreat and recalculate. Clearly, you're not a master strategist.
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Where did Zhao go? After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that.
Like, clearly this is something to do with Zhao's trauma, because, I mean, I have been saying I really want to know what happened to Zhao in the past to make her the way she is, right? Because clearly she had to go through something really traumatic and really bad for her to be this jaded of a person, so...
Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
It's possible. Miss Zhao can take care of herself.
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
I think it's 4, personally.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened.
I refuse to believe that those people in black are competent enough to kidnap Zhao. So I'm gonna choose 4.
Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Oh, wait. We shouldn't split off. Now we're gonna get kidnapped, bro. Then let's split up.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Ruh-roh.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
Ah, we've been new, actually. ...
I'm completely worthless to you right now.
Oh, wait. No, Zhao, stop being so sad. Don't be down on yourself.
This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
No. I like seeing confident Zhao. I like seeing confident badass Zhao. Stop. No, poor bunny. You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what. ...
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Who the fuck?
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
What?
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
You know what they say. Every kid deserves to have a parent. But not every parent deserves to have a kid.
Miss Zhao?
Oh. 07. Proxy dies here. Zenless Zone Zero story over. GG.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Wait, it's the... wait, guys. It's the implant sign. Doesn't the implant sign look like the Void Hunter logo? I know Az has had this conversation a billion times, but the similarity has to be significant somehow. Or is this exactly the Void Hunter logo? It just has like an extra line through it.
Get lost!
Yo!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself.
Hey, Zhao, what can I do?
You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Do you not see our panicked expression?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Well, yo, yes, Shunguang! Okay, slay.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Oh my god. Look at her in this art. Guys. I don't know what it is, but this art piece right here, the way her leg is like sticking out of the side angle. She looks great.
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
The Ye family just has superior genes. Yeah, that's true, because their parents also looked really cool.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
She looks so cute here. Look at this. Look at this art.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Oh! Zhao! Oh my god, she's stun locked. She's like, bro, what is this culture shock? People actually care? There are people on this planet who are not terrible individuals? What?
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Guys, I love Zhao so much. She's so cute. She's so adorable. Like, of the 2.5 characters, I think Zhao's my favorite. This includes Shiyuan, okay? Listen, Shiyuan is hot as hell, and the things I would do to that man, okay? But in terms of, like, overall writing, Krampus for me in 2.x is just next level. For me, Krampus overall has had the best writing in all of the 2.x, not all of the 2.x factions, in my opinion. Like, I loved Dialyn's. I think Banyue's is also pretty solid, and then also the way that Banyue's connected to Dialyn's too was so good. And then Zhao in particular, just like everything they've done with her character, the contrast between her appearance and who she is. And it's also not done in a really cliche way either. It's just, oh. Krampus is so peak. And then Damien. Damien's technically not playable yet, but Damien's entire character arc before was also pretty solid too. And Krampus is just different, bro. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
While that is technically true, even for like the most wholesome of relationships, you know, you still have those relationships because what you want to gain out of that is that friendship and companionship, right? And because you care about the people. So in a way, she's not wrong. But obviously, you know, that's not the point she's trying to make, so.
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't
But it's the
offer
different
any
types of value that
no
you
one
can
will care
find.
if they die.
Zhao, okay? You can find value in just being kind and having friends and having that kindness to share with them, okay? The happiness you can get from that alone is... like, seeing the people I care about thrive and be happy just brings me so much happiness, you know? So then in that sense, you know, maybe that's the value I get out of that relationship, right? Is I get my own happiness from kind of seeing others. But Zhao, there are good things in life, and I hope that we can help you find them.
That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights.
Yeah.
It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
Love will save us. At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
I mean, we expected after seeing that like interaction just now with their parents.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home.
Oh my god, because rabbits!
Where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
Because rabbits have a lot of kids. That makes sense. That checks out. Okay.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar.
What?
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word. Useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement.
Wait, what kind of logic is that? Okay, you are trying to make your kids useful, right? Let's say you're her parents. And then in their eyes, any kid who doesn't contribute to the family is useless. Oh, so what do we do with the useless children? Let's confine them so they are unable to physically go out and be useful. Where is the logic? Where's the logic in that one? Huh?
That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us."
Yeah, like she ever held any value to you if you can just discard her like that.
And then, I was cast out.
Bro.
From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Now, we just want you to experience happiness, okay?
Huh? Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Jiao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao.
Wait, Xiao is so cute. Stop, that's so cute. Is Xiao like a term of endearment in Chinese? Is that why we call Shiaoang? So it's kind of like you know, in Japanese they'll add, what was it, the kind of affixes to names such as Chan, Kun, things like that to be more familiar. Xiao is little. Okay, so it's like little. Okay, little Guang and then little Xiao. That's so cute. That's so cute. If he's little or small, it's a term of endearment. That is... My heart, bro.
Okay, Xiao.
Xiao. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly with the faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Guys, Zhao's my fave. She's so... I love her so much.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention.
Zhao's like, yeah, I need to lock in, bro.
So, see you next time.
Guang apparently means light, so Xiaoguang means little light. And then that nickname was given to her by Shiyuan because to Shiyuan, his little sister is his light. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from the adorableness. Xiao Zhao leaves. Oh. Pretty sunset time. Pretty sunset as we stare at the world-consuming cancer. Wait, world-consuming cancer? Yo, Hollow? Stellaron? Stellaron Hollow? Aren't the Hollows kind of like a Stellaron? They corrupt everything in its vicinity. And then cause all of these issues. And then is also formed of a great power from some mysterious entity that we have yet to comprehend. Interesting. Interesting indeed. The parallels are endless. The sunset paints Failum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiaoguang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
It all feels a little surreal. I'm afraid this might all just be a dream.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
To be honest, I am not fully believing that we aren't still in a dream. Because this whole, oh, let's help Xiaoguang through her memories, and suddenly all of the side effects of the sword are gone type deal is, it's a little too good to be true. So I'm kind of just waiting for the other shoe to drop right now, if I'm being honest.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
You made it through on your own. It's all thanks to Senior Yu's intel.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about.
Yes, because surely he will be alive to answer your questions by the end of this, right? Right, Xiaoguang? Manifesting? I'm manifesting.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
I'm manifesting it?
You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Yeah, she may or may not have confessed your feelings for us, but that's neither here nor there. Not a big deal, actually. She said she'd become one with you. She told me to never forget her.
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver.
So White Xiaoguang was literally, it was the denial. Guys, White Xiaoguang was literally Shunguang's copium. It was her copium manifested.
She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Girl, Shunguang is out here being like, I don't think I'm a very good person because I've had fears before. I have feared the duty. I have had moments where I didn't want this responsibility. I'm so terrible of a person. I don't know how you can possibly put up with me. Shunguang, shut up! You're literally... Guys, here's the thing, okay? I like Shunguang. I think she's adorable. I think she's also very pretty. But she is the caricature of a perfect person. Which is why I actually find her regular self a little bit boring as a character. And why I actually like her other self. I know this is her accepting her other self, so essentially her accepting her flaws. But girl, like, chill. Why are you apologizing?
Why are you apologizing? I don't think that's anything to be ashamed of. It's something any normal person would feel. So stop blaming yourself for it.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Ah, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Alongside a very, very big sigh of relief, I'm sure. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Philium Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkui Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
True, because we also disobeyed orders. I'm a bad person because I don't want to die. Literally. I'm like, dude. Yo, Shunguang, chill out, okay? It is so... You are so normal. You are literally so normal. I just got lost.
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suibian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
It's scolding time.
Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Guys, Shunguang gets more sidetracked than I do. That's crazy. Let's head back. Oh, a video store. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these video tapes? Oh, sorry. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. It's not that impressive. So, are there more, way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? That's right, a mountain of them. Wow! I wonder, what kind of stories are hidden inside them? Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Alright, Shunguang, it's a date. Let's check it out together when we have time and catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Ah, sorry. I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I know this exact feeling because here's the thing. As someone who is visually impaired, you know, I don't have 20/20 vision. When you put on your glasses with the proper prescription for the first time, it's like you're seeing another world. It's so cool. And for me, even if you just put in contacts for the first time, like there's been 2 moments where I felt like that, right? One, when I put in contacts for the first time. And then it's like you can see clearly without having the frame in the corner of your vision. So, and it feels so bizarre. So there's that. And then also after like a long period of time when your vision's gotten worse and you get a new prescription that's like quite different from your old one. And then you put on your glasses and you're like, whoa, I did not realize just how bad everything was. Because I literally got new glasses recently with a new prescription. So I had that very recently. Blind as hell. The world looks like 4K quality. Exactly. Thanks to you. All right. Are we done with our date, guys?
Smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Hello, Shunguang. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before, too. Doesn't that mean that the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Sorry, that started off as a question and turned into not a question. I want to try it right now. Then, the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Ah, wait. This isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet up with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Okay. Can we finally talk to everyone? Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang!
Mother is worried. Big sis is worried.
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
Are you alright?
Oh my god. Wait. For voice acting.
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
Yo, Jufufu, why you snitching, huh? Fufu! Fufu, why you snitching?
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh my god, she's doing her. This is her disciplined pose. She's like, bitch, explain yourself. Finally, everything is explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Ye Shiyuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Why does this bitch ass have to always insert himself into every moment in this goddamn story? We are literally having a very lovely and heartwarming reunion here. So Lu hangs out. How about you do this little something I like to call shutting the fuck up?
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
To the Shadow Realm, Lu? Send him to the Creator. Creator, refine his ass into an ethereal.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Oh wait, he doesn't discriminate. Bro is also slandering Yishuan too, damn.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
Bro's ratting out Yishuan as well. Okay, he's just so he's not that he's biased, okay? It's not that he's a Yishuan simp. It's that he is just an overall rat.
They were extremely cautious.
He's just a hater.
Their tracks.
He doesn't
They
discriminate.
haven't found any clues yet. However, Judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Who the hell? Sunbringer!
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunkui Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Yup, we got some huge lore drops, Yishuan.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
Joyous playable and Joyous is missing in the Hollows as well. So.
By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shiyan's whereabouts lately?
Specifically Hollow Zero, which is where Yishuan was.
My brother... he...
Nothing so far. Have you heard anything, Yishuan Shifu?
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Shiaoang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Agreed. Cause guys, let's be real, okay? Remnants of the creator's power are not very easily to come by without a lot of sacrifice along the way.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Doot 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 doot. I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. Wait, Shiyuan's? Guys, his icon is like a little doll of him. That's so cute. Wait, you know what would be adorable? I don't know what Shunguang's icon is, but if Shiyuan's icon is a little doll of himself, and then Shunguang's icon is also a little doll of herself, and they're matching, how adorable would that be? That would be so, oh my god, my heart would literally shatter because that is so cute. Okay, it's the fat cat. No, they could have matched. Oh, it's fine. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior, you have finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Well, because it's a secret? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. Shunguang, are you dense? He said don't tell anyone because he's on the run. Why are you confused as to why he's hiding? Girl. Listen, okay, I'll give her some slack. She did just recover all of 5 of her senses after a lot of traumatizing stuff happening to her, okay? I think anyone who lost all 5 of their senses and their memories like that, a lot on the mind, most likely. So maybe she's not, thinking, maybe she's not the sharpest at the moment. No worries. Understandable. Guys, why is he so... He's so tall. He's also so tall. You pretty man. Oh. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Look at his smile. He's finally smiling again, guys. My
Don't
heart,
worry.
my
I'm
heart.
perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
No, but it's fine. We dated at least 3 times in your absence. It's the least I could do. Are you trying to change the subject?
Thanks. But, Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Shiyuan. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond.
But Shiyuan, here's the thing. I feel like you're leaving out a very important part of said ritual. Because as far as we are aware, every time someone has tried to harness the Creator's power, there has been an equal trade-off. You know, equivalent exchange. So in order to participate in an act that powerful and that big and groundbreaking, what's the trade-off, bestie? What's it gonna cost us?
Let's head there now, Shiyuan. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Oh, right, remember? Because the others, only we know that the price of the Qingming sword is that without someone to essentially act as the mediator for the yin and yang, it's going to basically hydrogen bomb. It's a hydrogen bomb. And we need a coughing baby to mediate the two forces.
Yunkui Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
And now she's gonna feel bad about passing on this curse to someone else.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
You know what? Based.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh, he's crashing out. Senior Yu has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Shiaoang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Let's chalk this out.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry.
I mean, justifiable crash out, I think. You just want to save her, bro.
Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess.
Does that mean that it's possible to do it without our involvement?
But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it.
Wait, what?
Shiyuan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Wait, plot twist? Wait, plot twist? The sword was forced upon her? There's corruption within Yunkui Summit? I mean, I would assume that it's from the past, though, like way back when. But it can't even be from that far in the past because she became the sword keeper quite recently when she was a child, and she's not that old. Huh? Yes, Shiyuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Shuibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Huh? Back at Shuibian Temple. Under Senior Yu's command, you gather everyone at Shuibian Temple.
Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Shuibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Wait, look at his expression. His expression is so funny. It looks like he's doing this. Also, Lu, shut the fuck up.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shiyuan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
Oh, wait. Did they? Okay, so up until now, we've assumed that the Qingming sword essentially like latches on to someone. And that's how they choose them, right? And then, so then it's just, it was like, I guess what went unsaid was that if the sword doesn't choose you, then nothing happens. But what if that's not the case? What if the case is that you still have to essentially like make that connection with the sword, but then if the connection fails, it's game over. I think that's what he's implying right here.
What are you talking about? ...
Of course it's this rat bastard who knew.
You can drop the act, Yishuan Shifu.
What, Yishuan knew too?
Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right?
Only the Umas can wield the Qingming sword. ... Wait, but Yishuan's not an Uma. Yishuan's sister's not an Uma. Or maybe it's just that the Umas are more capable. Like they have a better connection with the sword.
When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier?
Did Yunkui summit cause the accident?
I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that?
Amazing? This is not amazing. This is not amazing. Guys, this is mood awful.
Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about?
Okay, Yishuan didn't know.
That Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Yishuan didn't know. She's innocent. Thank God.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Okay, so it's not as malicious as I crafted just now. It's not like they were going around and like killing children in order to try to see who is compatible, but it was still like a deliberate intent behind bringing the children in. Okay,
Fool.
I got it.
To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
If this guy says one more sentence, I'm gonna... I have been at the end of my rope with Lu Hongzhou since probably the second thing he said in this story.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all!
Yo, Shiyuan, she was doing her best, okay? She's innocent here. She's innocent.
From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyuan, how do you know all this?
He asked ChatGPT, obviously. Bro, Bro's been using Wikipedia this entire time. He just like, he leaves, comes back with a billion more pieces of information.
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword.
Wait, the Creator is ChatGPT? The Creator is AI? AI is trying to take over? Guys, this is obviously, okay? Zenless Zone Zero is obviously just a prelude to the Matrix series. The dots are connecting. The dots are connecting.
So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable.
I'm glad that they're clearing Banyue's name. Banyue has been through enough, you know? He already worked really hard to clear his name in 2.4, so we gotta make sure that that stays clear. Thank you, Shiyuan. Appreciate it.
I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Yada yada yada.
Right.
Yada, Lou.
Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause.
The Loopstein files are crazy. Loopstein is crazy, dude. Guys, the Loopstein files got leaked. That's how Shiyuan got them. No, guys, Shiyuan was the leaker. He got the Loopstein files and now he's leaking it for the rest of the world. It's canon. It's canon.
How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishun. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Okay. I mean, Shiyuan. Smidge bit hypocritical here, but, you know, you're crashing out. I get it. Very emotional right now, but 2 seconds ago, you just said, you know, fuck everyone else, you know? You know, everyone else can die if you live, so... I feel like you can sympathize. You can sympathize with Yushuan's case here. A little bit.
Shiyuan.
Just a little bit, maybe. But, again, Bro's having his crash out arc. So, not thinking clearly,
now
obviously.
You know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
That's the thing, right? The things you do for love. Love makes you irrational. His love for his sister is not allowing him to think clearly about everything that's going on here. You know, pointing fingers at people who, A, deserve it, and also might not deserve it as much. But at the same time, you could argue that, yeah, he's not completely wrong, that Yushuan, she is the leader. She is supposed to be in charge of everything. So the fact that all of this was happening under her nose means that there was a little bit of incompetence going on that front. So it's understandable why he's frustrated with her as well.
Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer.
Also, the voice acting just now. Bruh.
You deserve a life of your own. One that's free and whole. ...
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
So her life doesn't have purpose if she doesn't have the sword? Is that what you're saying here, Lu Hangzhou? One more step, Lu. One more step, and it's coming.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Shunguang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Who said she wants it?
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago.
I do believe that.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do.
Call his ass out! Let's go!
Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui Summit needs one, and so does this city.
For the greater good, for the greater good, for the greater good.
It's for everyone's sake.
No one's gonna get that reference.
In exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
Louder for the stupid elders in the back.
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
But at least he fucking tried.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
Holy shit, call him out!
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to
Bro
stop
just
it.
completely Donald Walls
Doesn't
him.
that make you the real selfish one?
You know you lost an argument when you don't even address the other person's point and then just like barrel on to the next thing. Bro completely just did not acknowledge what Shiyuan just said because he knows he has nothing to say to it. He cooked him.
Could Ye Shunguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Shiyuan dropped Lu in the deep fryer and left him there till he got burnt. And Lu did not know what to say to it.
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hangzhou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Yes, Shiyuan. This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Can we hear what Xiaoguang has to say first?
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
They both have good points. Shiyuan just has more of them. Good writing all around. Like, listen, okay, I do think Lu is a very well-written, like, villain, annoying-ass villain. But in this particular argument, at the end of the day, while he is obviously very concerned about the safety of everyone and, you know, and feels like he needs to, like, make sure that the sword has a keeper so that, you know, everything can happen, Shiyuan is 100% right. And there is just no arguing that at the end of the day, it also does come down to consent. The consent of the sword keeper and the wielder is very important. Like Shiyuan said, why didn't they make an attempt to get people who would willingly volunteer themselves to see if they are compatible. You know, maybe in the end, maybe no one would be compatible except for Shunguang, but the fact that they didn't even attempt to go about it in a more like, you know, morally justifiable way and just decided to do it behind the scenes off rip means that they were letting their own, I guess, pride and their own obsession with this sort of pride overtake any sort of possible reasoning you could have to justify what they did, you know? Like maybe you try it. Maybe you try it, no one who volunteers is compatible, and then you go and, you know, have to take things into your own hands. I feel like that is a lot more understandable than not trying it at all and essentially forcing it onto, you know, unsuspecting children like that, who have no choice in the matter whatsoever. If anything, if you asked Shunguang when she was younger, I'm sure, you know, knowing her personality, she might have even accepted as a child, right? She might have felt honored as a child to be able to accept that responsibility and try to go, you know, touch the sword and have that burden because she's a fucking child, right? So it's like there's like so many ways they could have gone about it. And okay, you can argue, oh, maybe it's a matter of time. Maybe it's like time is of the essence. This is a very urgent thing they need to get done. But like, if it was so urgent, they waited so long. They watched Shunguang for so long to try to make sure that she would be able to come to Yunkui Summit and be able to wield that sword eventually because they thought that she had the highest possibility or whatnot. I don't know. It's like... there's nothing Liu can say here that can justify his reasons.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
I don't think so.
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Like, a very good example that applies to real life of this is parents who force their wills upon their children. No, you sometimes see, and this a lot of cases of this. You see parents who had a dream. They were unable to achieve their dream, so then they essentially forced their kids to walk down that same path. And then in a lot of cases, you know, sometimes the kid likes it and it turns out fine. But there are a lot of cases where the child doesn't actually want that same dream as their parent. And they don't actually want whatever path that they're forced upon. And yet they're like shoved down it anyways. And the parent, it's like they don't let them get off it because it's like they're so obsessed with their own failures that they try to control their child's life, not realizing that their child is a person of their own and deserves the right to make their own choices and to live the life that they want to live. This is like the exact same thing, except in a bit of more of like, you know, serious post-apocalyptic world-ending scenario. But
Shiaoang, are you all right? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Shunguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Yuxuan. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that! Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hengzhao was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. Oh, did he lose his sister too? Is that why? But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hengzhao's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkui Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. ... After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Survivor's guilt is a bitch. But so is he, so fuck him, I don't care. No mercy, you did this to the siblings, I don't give a fuck. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Yue, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
Like in this situation too, Shiyuan is also, you know, not fully in the right as well, right? Obviously. Xiaoguang made her decision. No matter how unjustified you think her decision is, at the end of the day, that's her choice to make. So, you know, you can like burn all the people who caused it, burn all the people that led her down to this point. But at the end of the day, she is here and she is in this situation and she has chosen what she wants to do. So on some level, you have to accept it. And you can't keep trying to force her to want to change her mind. Shiyuan.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hengzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then,
what was that?
I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Did you guys hear that? Sorry, what was that static? That scared me. That scared the shit out of me. Audio glitch. Is my mic fine? It wasn't my mic glitching, right? Just making sure.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices.
Exactly.
I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
Like, it's tough, right? Because you don't want to let people that you care about make mistakes and make decisions that are going to harm them in the end, right? It's like you see your friend, your loved one, your family walking down this path of no return. You can't help but want to stop them. You can't help but want to try to help them out. But you can't help someone who doesn't want to be helped. If that is the path that they are willingly choosing, the most you can do as their friend or, you know, sibling or loved one is to, you know, watch them go down that path and then try your best to support them and help them along the way, right? Like in this particular case, Shunguang has made her decision. Like in an ideal world, I think for me, I think the best thing that Shiyuan could do is accept that and then help, I guess, kind of lift the burden a bit. Or relieve the burden so that not all the pressure is like on her. It's tough because you have to watch your sister essentially, you know, waste her life away, right? Saving others. But I guess there are things that you can do to maybe make the rest of her life more bearable. Or maybe, you know, there's things that you can do, such as trying to help out even more with other situations that require her power. See if there's alternatives or things that you can do to lessen the amount that she has to use her power, and then also help her enjoy the time that she does have left. It would fucking suck to watch, but I think, like, morally, that is, like, the best thing you could do. But not everyone can accept that, you know? Not everyone can just accept watching someone that they care about so much walking down that path of no return. And I think that is a very human thing. That's a very, like, human reaction to pain and struggle, especially when it comes to people you care about, so.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate.
The fact that she has to accept all of that as a child, bro. Imagine being a small little child, and then you get this burden placed upon you, and then from the get-go, you just immediately accept the fact that you are going to suffer for the rest of your life. Bro. She's stronger than me. I don't know if I could do that. I'll be so honest. I like how we're seeing them interact, though. We didn't see much of that last patch. Yes, I'm really glad too. I'm really glad that we're getting to see all of these, like, kind of interactions between the two of them, because it's important, right? Like, the entire Shunguang storyline, honestly, is focused around her relationship with her brother, and the burden and the curse's burden on their relationship and how it can cause it to strain. So I'm glad that we're actually getting to see it. I mean, I was a bit worried that we wouldn't get to see too much of it because people were, like, doom posting about the story, but this is good.
I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life.
Is she gonna become... I was gonna say Yuri Jesus, but it's not really Yuri. Is she gonna become Jesus as well? Is she going down the Elysia Cyrene arc?
I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yu remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't, and won't carry the weight of all living beings.
Fair.
If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
Okay. Okay.
But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
And that's fair too.
Promise me one thing. From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
That's fair too, Shiyuan. As long as you don't fucking sacrifice yourself for her sake. Don't do it. Just don't do that, okay? Go ask ChatGPT for another answer. As long as it doesn't include self-sacrifice, please.
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me. ...
Yes, Shiyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaogang one last time. One last time? One last time? Why is it one last time? Shiyuan, don't leave again, bro. Don't do this. Don't do this, bro. His eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Did we actually meet as children? Is this the childhood friends? Childhood friends to lovers pipeline.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power...
So the dream we had before.
I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
Oh my god. As a kid, we already sensed her memory problems. That's fucked up.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought.
Yes, I do remember the dream that we had approximately 4 hours ago in the story.
But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
No. It happened a few hours ago. I think I remember. I thought that was just a dream.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before.
Is this a real memory?
Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you.
I think it's real.
It was like
but why did Belle say something felt
breaking
off?
into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden within her heart.
And about the other Shunguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it.
Okay. Her will to live
At first,
has
I
returned.
acted Lemnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
For me?
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
Really? You definitely haven't told us this before.
You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Shiaoang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'm on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Shiyuan. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Okay. I wasn't gonna say it, but listen, when Az said to me that yeah, Shunguang waifu stuff, they make it very abundantly clear and then shove it down your throat and then make sure it goes down your throat with a plunger. He wasn't exaggerating. I thought he was exaggerating, but listen. I'm all for fan service. I'm all for, you know, stuff like this. But it is getting a little repetitive just in this patch alone. I will not lie. not just from like the fact that it's like, oh, like, you know, I love you proxy, but I feel like I've had that same conversation with her, barring like the like childhood friend thing. The rest of the conversation, I feel like I've had that conversation with her twice already. We've had that conversation twice, where she's like, you know, you've done all of this for me. You're like so important for me because you are like, you know, you're like a great person. You've shown me how to love, and so I want to do this because not just like for you, but also for other, you know, just in general. But it's like, it's fine. It's fine. I expected this. I came into this expecting this, so it's fine. It's fine. But okay. I needed to acknowledge it, okay? I needed to acknowledge it. It was heavy-handed. I think heavy-handed is a little bit of an understatement for this particular patch. But not to say that the entire patch is bad, okay? Obviously, there has been lots of amazing plot this patch that I've really been enjoying. I'm just wondering how much more Shunguang dating stuff there is that we're gonna see in the last part. Yeah. I wonder if it's intentional because of Shunguang re-remembering everything over and over, but it's not great for the storytelling from our POV. I mean, it definitely could be, but the issue is, right now, at this point in the story, she has regained all her memories. So at this point, she should remember everything from before. So right now, she should not be having memory issues, as far as we are aware. Because remember, we went into her, we used the creator's power to go into her pretty little head and helped her regain all of her senses back. We literally said, ya yeet side effects. With the power of love, I will help you get rid of your side effects. And then we successfully did that for now. Don't know if it's permanent, but from everything I know so far, she should be fine. I do think it's just fan service, but... My preemptive opinion on it, obviously I'll like finish the story and see like how I feel about it by the end. But like my preemptive opinion on fan service in stories is if it's a main story quest, I'm fine if there's fan service as long as it doesn't detract from the main story, if that makes sense. I know that this story is very heavily surrounding Ye Shunguang and obviously her sword and the curse that she bears. And I think it's fine if Proxy is the one who obviously helps her through that. But we don't need to, you know, hammer it in that hard, I think. Because for me, at least, it takes me out of it quite a bit when we just keep going into the like, Proxy, you saved me! You saved me, and I'm gonna keep telling you multiple times because that's how much you mean to me. You know, I can hear it like once or twice, and I think that's good enough. We don't need to keep going on that. And then, okay, one final note too is this is like not particularly on that particular thing, but I also am not a huge fan of the whole childhood, like we met in our childhood and then so like we have a past history together and then we happen to, you know, meet again now and have this new relationship. I don't know, I just find it a little trite. I don't like it that much. It's not the biggest deal, but I feel like it's so overused, you know, the idea of, oh, we met in our childhood and then you did this one thing that helped me propel me on the course of my life and now we've met again. And so, like, I remember that, but you don't. I'm a little tired of that particular trope, so that's just me. Not a big deal, though, because, I mean, so far it's not a big deal. We'll see if they continue to hammer it, but okay. Anyways, I wanted to get that out a little bit. But let's continue, because everything else has been very, very good so far. So, I mean, it's been a little wordy, this entire patch, but again, a lot of that is because they have just been repeating some stuff with regards to Ye Shunguang, but... Okay. Shall we continue, guys? We still have some sections left, so maybe by the end of this, I will feel differently. I mean, I doubt it, but we can still enjoy it, so let's go. Shiaoang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Get some rest. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. Sweet dream? Sweet dream mentioned Penacony? Guys, are we actually in Penacony? Hello? Hello? Did Dahlia bring us back in Zenless as well? You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets while catching that familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. Okay, shit's about to go down. This is definitely unrelated to Shiyuan, I'm sure. I'm sure Shiyuan didn't go directly back into Lemnian Hollow to use his ChatGPT solution to try to save Shunguang. For sure, right? For sure. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Shiyuan's here! Okay. Looks like the hollow is about to swallow Volume Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
Wait, Shiyuan's with us. Okay, so he's not the cause of it.
We need to
Let's
regroup
go.
with everyone now.
Let's go. So he's fine for now, guys. I just get so scared every single time Shiyuan leaves. Cause I'm like so certain he's gonna die, guys. I'm like so certain. So every time he leaves, I get terrified. I'm like, please don't go. Stay with us.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Oh, they're back. Minato!
Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Belle, how are you doing? Everything all right? I'm all right. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Waifu Peninsula is our home too. It's our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Volume Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Minato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Spook Shack! Best faction 2.0, in my opinion. Oh my god, is it mean of me to say that I would have agreed prior to 2.3? Like, I don't know, I get it. I don't think 2.3 story was bad per se, but I did prefer Spook Shack a lot more before they added Lucia and Yidhari out of nowhere, but that's just my own personal bias maybe. And I think overall, even with that though, even without that, I do think still that for me Krampus is my best faction in 2.0. I think Krampus overall has had the best writing and the best, I guess, story that I've enjoyed so far from everything, so. Hello, Orphe! I didn't expect this day to come so soon. I'm sorry, I can't do the Magus voice because she has a filter. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go inside Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know? Obel Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Protecting Volume Heights is our responsibility. Only Magus spoke. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Why didn't they say Orphe, Magus, and Seed, huh? What is this Orphe erasure? Wait, can we talk to everyone? Hello! Yo, Yudhari, are you okay? Oh wait, shoot. Oh god, how did Yudhari speak? There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Volume Heights is gonna be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yidhari aside for a brief rest. Okay, and then we have Banyue and Dialyn. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Volume Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course, us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. We need everyone's strength. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dialyn and Banyue leave. Miyabi's here too? Oh wait, let me look around. Let me make sure I talk to everyone before we go. Oh my god, they are! Hello! Miyabi and Yanagi. Can we see? Can you please show us Harumasa? I want to see Masa. Where's Masa? From what I can see, besides my tailless, only the disciples of Yunkui Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Falium Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. I'm so sorry, guys. There's so many voices here, I don't remember what everyone sounds like, so I've just been speaking. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of Yunkui Summit disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. They should be able to help. Can we summon? Summon Sons of Caledon. Bring the whole squad. Let's summon the Avengers, guys. Cutting Hairs. Victoria Housekeeping. Sons of Caledon. Pull up. Pull up, everyone. Bellabog, we haven't seen you in a hot minute as well. You had some posters here, so clearly you know you are connected to Wife Peninsula. You guys want to show up too? That's great then. As expected of you. Always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sakaku and Harumasa leave a message. Oh no! I thought they were gonna show up. Let me see my pretty boy! Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check out the situation. Come on, Harumasa, where are you? Okay, is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Let's do a quick look over here. Yep, that's everyone. Alright, Yishuan. It's time to lock in. You arrive at the plaza in Falium Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiaoguang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here. ...
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunkui Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Oh, Yishuan.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
I mean, gotta respect the hell out of Shifu. Oh, I was about to call her Shifu again. I guess she is our Shifu. I was about to respect the hell out of Yishuan because, yeah, being able to acknowledge negligence as well is definitely... 07 moment.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it. Maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection.
Until the Creator awoke, when all of the powers got, I guess, I'm assuming super enhanced because of the Creator.
It's only due to the Creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Which also explains why her side effects were not as bad in the past compared to now.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunkui Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou
Yeah, don't.
or Yunkui Summit.
Shiyuan, fuck him. Screw him. Not in the fun way. That guy can rot in hell for all I'm concerned.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
If he never shows up again, that is too soon.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunkui Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
A Deku! She's gonna be our Deku!
Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Shiaoang, you've really grown up.
Yeah, she was like, I am no longer gonna let other people gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss me, okay? I am going to be doing it for myself. Let's freaking go.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunkui Summit, as well as Wise, also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate.
Where's my mayor face reveal? Huh? Huh?
This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow.
That would be slightly troublesome, I think.
Or worse,
Just a smidge.
the entire new Eridu.
Guys, it won't be new Eridu after that. It'll become old Eridu again. Shit.
And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive.
Reinforcements? Jane Yuan's on the way?
If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here.
Oh my god, guys, I can't believe the general is on his way. Are we gonna get to witness his masterstroke?
Especially our friends from Yunkui Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
I mean, it makes sense. Cursed sword. Creator's power.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator.
Oh, Mayor, do we have news for you?
In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
Locating things? Locating things? Proxy GPS has arrived?
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Oh, gee. I wonder who's gonna volunteer.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Yishwan, why are you asking questions that you know the answer to?
Our analysis
Bestie.
came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Shiyuan.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Bro, she's been accepting it, apparently since she was a child.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Shiyuan has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place.
Wait, Yishuan?
I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
Oh my god, big sis Yishuan wanted to go. She wanted to go in her place.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
Yishuan Shifu got overruled. She literally... he pulled rank on her. Mayor pulled rank on Yishuan. Unlucky. I'm going with Xiaoguang.
I'm going with Shiyuan. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
Yo, Belle, aren't we everyone's proxy? Technically, everyone here we have been the proxy for, so...
I'm coming with you too.
Yes,
We've
Zhao!
done this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Let's go, Zhao!
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment
Hey,
so
yo.
everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Oh my god, let's go. Wise is our hacker man.
As you
Bro's
all know,
been coding.
Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
He's our man in the chair.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Oh, I forgot about the sus bangbu. Lockspring, the sus bangbu, who's definitely not actually a... well, oh my god, I was gonna say Dawnbringer. That's... I'm sorry. The fine on brain rot. Who's definitely not Sunbringer. Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
We move out
Okay!
Then let's
Avengers! Avengers assemble!
explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me.
Yo, Miyabi's the newest member of Krampus? That's crazy.
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Okay!
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, hear me!
Look at
Stand
them.
your ground and guard Phylum Heights.
Let's go! Guys, before we go save the world, everyone, stand up. We gotta mog. We have to mog a little bit before we can go to battle, okay? Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dispatcher Wise? Wait, true! Wise is actually the dispatcher here.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
Where is Harumasa?
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
Wait, you know what's funny? This squad that we have assembled, okay? We have Yunkui Summit, you know, with, you know, Yishuan, obviously, the one of the biggest forces in Waifei Peninsula. We have Obel Squad, a very, very elite squad, combat squad, who participates in missions like this all the time. We have Section 6, Literally Hollow Special Operations Squad. We also have Krampus, the dealers of justice in tops. And then we have a bunch of Redditors. Very powerful Redditors. But we just have some people, you know, they're just chilling. They're being chilling. Never underestimate the Redditor. True. True. They're the most powerful of all, actually.
For the glory of the Krampus, compliance authority.
Yishuan approaches Shiaoang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Shunguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Please be careful.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you.
Yishuan, I'll try my best to bring our government-assigned girlfriend back home.
You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Oh. After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads, who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of Yunkui Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Falium Heights. The squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Falium Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. Oh, so only Miyabi's coming with us inside. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. That means we don't get to see Harumasa because he's staying behind. Oh my god. Was it really that hard for them to just include Harumasa's model? Was it that hard for them to include him in the unvoiced dialogue? Why can't I see my boy? I'm so sad. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads... Oh, what? The goal of the other 3 squads... is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunkui Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing fire. Covering fire, dude. Why am I trying Zhao's voice? Sounds nothing like her. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near Miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obol Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities makes them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dialyn. And then, there's us, Shunguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemnian Hollow. Alright. If you're ready, Junior, let's head out. It's time, guys. It's time. It's time. Let's go now. Let's go, guys. To war against the Creator. Creator, this is the last refining you'll ever do. Come meet your maker. Actually, we learned that his maker is someone.
Everyone.
He might have a
this
maker,
battle
actually, so.
concerns not only the fate of Fei,
Oh!
but the survival of all New Eridu.
Oh, these are like the Obel Squad, the Obel Squad animations we saw.
You all work together with Yunkui Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Because yeah, I remember they used a similar types of animations in the Obel Squad chapter 2.2, where they essentially showed kind of like a mission briefing, and I thought that was so sick. So I'm glad they brought that back. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Shunguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
So, I choose you! I choose you, girl, okay?
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny.
I think talent is an interesting concept. I've said this before, but I'll say it again with regards to this story here. Because talent in itself, right, is a way that we describe people who are inherently very good at something. But I also think that there are a lot of people who chalk up skill and hard work as talent as well. Just because someone is good at something doesn't mean that they didn't put in the hard work and effort to get good at that particular skill. And no, obviously not everyone feels that way. Not everyone is like, you know, thinking that, oh, someone's talented, which means they don't work hard. But I do see a lot of the times that people also use talent as an excuse to like put down others and how hard they might have worked to get to a certain point in whatever field that they're talking about. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Exactly.
In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
So,
when it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dialyn can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
Wait, this is so relevant to what I just talked about, Zhao. But just because you don't have innate talent doesn't mean you didn't work very hard to get all of the skills, all of the power that you have accumulated, and all of the knowledge that you have accumulated in your life to get to this point of absolute competence, okay? Zhao, you're the epitome of what I just described.
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Zhao, girly, have some confidence in yourself.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
Girl.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, she was pretending? I thought she was actually like a meat-eating rabbit, and I was like, that's a sick-ass concept, but this is so sad. I think a lot of people can probably see themselves in Zhao. Constantly putting on this mask, feeling worthless, and feeling like you can never live up to the expectations or other people's other skills and hard work and things like that. Zhao, after this is all over, I am going to give you the biggest, fattest hug you've ever experienced, okay? Because you deserve it. You deserve it.
Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Exactly. Dot, dot, dot. Oh my god. Her shocked face is so adorable. Look at how big her eyes are.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
They did such a good job with Zhao's emotions. Like her emotes, the way her face animations look, they're so good. I think she's one of the most expressive models we have, actually.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again. Sarah?
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this.
Yo, Sarah, chill out!
Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
Those were two separate voice lines. Remember who you are. Your true self.
Remember who you are.
Oh, they were switched.
Your true
Okay.
self.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm hearing a very hot lady, okay? And now I'm imagining her and wishing that I can see her again, even though she's been talking shit to me this entire story. I heard that strange voice.
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Okay.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Oh,
Finally.
why are these guys still here? Oh my god. Now is not the time. Now is not the time to deal with these random ass goons, bro. Oh my goodness. Sorry, just want to make sure my audio was not dying.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
Yeah, the ones that we cleared in approximately 10 seconds.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
Brother, the only people who got hurt last time were you all.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
Yeah, because that worked so hard. That worked so well before.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Just following orders. Are you with Tops?
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
Well, you see, Shunguang, there's a lot of inner company / organization politics that are going on here.
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
This makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. So that's why Zhao has such a conflict of interest, because she has grown to care for us as people. A twist that was really obvious in hindsight? Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. And that's also why last time when the goons showed up, right? When Zhao told them to shut up, they shut up and started fighting us. And then she also disappeared. Because it was like at that moment that Zhao had her issues and her like own self-conflict with regards to why we treat her so well. Because it's like she has been assigned on this mission against us. But then it's like we treat her like a friend. So then she was like, bro, what? What the hell's going on? It makes sense. But here's the thing, okay? We've seen what happens with Krampus, you know? They find some crazy ass loopholes to make things happy in the end. So, you know, if Dialyn could find a nice little loophole to recruit Banyue instead of killing Banyue, I'm sure Zhao, with her ginormous rabbit brain, will find some way of making things right in the end here. I have full faith in her. I trust her. She's competent as hell, okay?
What? Xiao, you...
I believe in her. ...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Jiao isn't exactly on our side.
Oh my god, it turns into a durian!
No way. Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Yo, slay, Bamboo! Okay. But yeah, the fact that Krampus is even around was pretty obvious they were after something. Yeah. And I like thought that at first, but then I just completely forgot. I just completely forgot that fact. As we continued to progress through the story, I was so focused on Zhao and how much I like her as a character that I was so blindsided and just, you know, chose to forget all of the suspicious things that were going on with her. Ah, what affection does to an MFer. I mean, she doesn't look happy about it, obviously. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
Were you legit surprised? I was shocked, not surprised. Like, I was surprised because I forgot about everything. Again, it's one of those like 50-50. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah. I can see every single clue that led up to this point. I just forgot about it while it was happening. So, not surprised by the outcome, but it did shock me. The betrayal.
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Shiaoang is right. We won't hand over the Qingming sword.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
Shut up, bro.
But what's that got to do with us?
This guy's so annoying.
It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
See, but the difference between this Tops employee and Lu is that this Tops employee is unashamedly just, you know, selfish and doing these things. He's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. I want my paycheck. So hand it over. I don't give a shit.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right?
I mean, isn't that what you just said?
Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down?
Why? If you're so competent, why do you need help, huh?
Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully.
Oh my god, school him, school him.
I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
She's pulling rank, she's pulling rank.
Zhao, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Zhao is my fucking goat. I did not expect to like Zhao this much. I'll be so real, guys. Like, from the first time I saw Zhao's design, I was like, okay, skip. But if she was not free, I would pull for her in a heartbeat. I love her so much. She's so good.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
Catch her giving a fuck?
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
We have more to do with her than you have to do with her, okay? So how about you zip it?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well.
Bro, if you can't take down Shunguang on her own, what is in your head to make you believe that you could possibly take down Shunguang and Zhao? Huh?
Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No.
HAC?
Enemy of all of Tops.
High Ambitions Corp? Have we heard that before? Is that like another branch of Tops?
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops?
Yo, why is the NPC getting a mogging shot?
Back to being that worthless nobody?
Huh? Hey,
all the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it.
Who do you think you are, lighter? Don't you dare do your glasses again.
For my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go ahead. Finish your mission.
Yo! Oh my god, Zhao!
Don't worry. I'll catch up soon.
Holy shit!
Let's end this quickly!
Yo, she's so cool! She's so cool! Oh my god, Zhao is so cool, guys! She's so... I love her so much. She's so sick. I actually just got mogged. She just aura farmed. She just aura farmed the hell out of me. I love her. I love her. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is...
Oh, it's the thing again.
Thing from before? Huh.
It's the Death Star / possible Creator Eye.
I can't see anything.
Creator Eye cocoon.
You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the Creator.
I haven't done this story, so I don't understand why Age loves the Labubu so much. Oh my god, she's so cool. I did not think I would like the Labubu this much, but her writing and her characterization is so peak. She's so peak. Oh my god.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Well, yeah, she also had a lot more info than us, so...
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital.
Oh?
You should do the same as she did. and let go of the burden that was never yours to bear.
Chat, is this true? Don't answer that. I mean, we kind of had some inklings that this could be possible. So this is confirmation that, yeah, like whatever Carol, Arna, and our old place, I always call it the wrong name. I'm just going to call it the institution. Whatever experiments they were doing obviously ended up doing the big boom. But we did learn in this that big boom was definitely related to the creator research.
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
We're getting shit talked to by a really hot lady who's now shit talking our parent, our guardian, who's dead.
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
Yo, Sarah's propositioning us. Sarah, listen. Hey, under normal circumstances, in a heartbeat, But unfortunately, the end of the world is nigh, and Sarah's body is no longer seemingly with us. So, do I really want to get freaky with a creator entity? Not really. Because who knows what kind of weird things I'm gonna pick up from that, so...
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
I'm fine now. I remember now.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before?
Also, yes, High Ambitions has been mentioned. It has Monica, Astra, etc. Oh, okay. All right. I forgot the name of that org, but I gotcha. Yeah, now I remember Astra, Yao's story and all like the corporations there, so thank you for that pinpoint, Az.
If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start?
Yes, or we also have a direct connection to the creator because our guardian has been confirmed to have been experimenting with the creator powers in the past as well. And guess what she also did to us? She also experimented with us and gave us this weird eye implant that has magical powers that have been able to reject the creator at certain points in our life.
Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose.
Oh!
To turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
And why didn't you tell us this before, Lockspring?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Maybe the memory was locked before, and then only after multiple, resets has it finally come back, but... Huh.
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
Guys. My theory. Okay, I wasn't completely right with my theory, but I'm also not that far off base. But it wasn't a crazy theory. There were clues for sure. That Sunbringer ended up with the creator's power at a certain point, but I thought that she got exiled because she was already researching the creator's power. Not that she got exiled and then bumped into the creator and then submitted after, so.
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
Why are you smiling, Lockspring? That sounds suspicious no matter how you put it.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
Lockspring, why are you looking so happy over there?
I feel the same way.
Could it be that you share the same sentiments as Sunbringer? Mayhaps? Because you might actually be a fragment of her essence and being?
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Ah, yes, asking for a friend. Of course. Just asking for a friend, Lockspring. I gotcha.
Let's just keep moving.
I'm sure.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Free as the skies.
Suspicious Bangbu is acting suspicious?
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
Yeah, it's just a story, bro. But that's just a story. A Lockspring story.
The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
How do I get up there?
I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Oh, do we go all the way around? Am I... No, I wanted that thingy mabobber. God damn it. Whatever. I'll come back for it later. Wait, where am I? Am I supposed to be here? I'm so lost, bro. Wait, no, it's upstairs. Bruh. I actually got lost. Help! Guys, I'm cosplaying Acheron, okay? Listen. It's rough out here. How do I get up there? Oh, I teleport. Okay. Open up the map. Ooh. This little pan. Okay. Huh? Use Revelation Retrace to modify... Oh, okay. I couldn't find it. I was like, where am I supposed to go?
It's all thanks to Monsieur Shunguang. Without your help, we wouldn't have gotten close enough to take a look.
Why do I feel like Lockspring is about to say something like...
Truth be told, it's all thanks to the Qingming Sword's power.
Lockspring's about to be like, thanks to you, my plan has finally come. My plan has finally come to an end.
Boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
The hardest part of it was bringing the Qingming Sword nearby to help unlock it. Upon closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little bit unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
Oh, really now? Do tell me more. From that endless encyclopedia of knowledge about the Creator that you have in your brain, Lockspring.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before.
Got any more interesting tidbits about the Creator in that little bamboo brain of yours?
Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Belle, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
How convenient!
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
How convenient! Thanks for guiding us all this way, Lockspring. Thanks for guiding the Qingming sword all this way.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Guys, I don't think Lockspring has the memories right now, but obviously, Lockspring was made for this purpose of bringing the sword to the Creator's lair. Because maybe this is Sunbringer's long con, okay? This is Sunbringer's long con. She was unable to get the Qingming sword back then. So then she hatched this plan to create this bamboo with the sole purpose of, in the future, being able to manually manipulate a future Qingming sword wielder into going to save the world by ending the Creator once and for all. But what they really needed was the power of the Qingming sword to unleash the Creator. GG, Sunbringer. Your plan, pretty good. I will not lie. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered. We need to save our strength for the Creator. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. ... You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe
Now we're going the right way.
The mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further.
Amnesia speedrun! What? Oh, there's more! I wanted my chest, bro.
Light brings the dawn.
There are significantly more black flowers here.
Bro.
Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Yes. TY? Okay. I mean, listen. I was saying how I really wanted some of the old Voidbringers, if they do bring them back in some way, shape, or form, I wanted some of the old Voidbringers to become villains in a sense, because I think it would be interesting to see the effect of the Creator and the evil forces at play on, you know, some of the old heroes, right? So this is pretty sick.
We're about halfway down at this point.
Voidbringers, sorry, Void Hunters.
Use
Void
that crane to go
Hunters.
further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
Spinny spin spin.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power.
Oh.
Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Evil void hunters be like void bringers. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, that looks pleasant. Nice. Sarah the Void Bringer. Yo, Void Bringer is kind of a banger name though, no? That sounds cool as hell. Oh wait. Oh, I'm supposed to press E, okay. Wait. Oh, okay, maybe I should read. Place the calibration on the same side of the dots. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, but they said put it on the same side as the yellow dots. What do you mean? I literally completed one of these earlier. Oh, okay, I tried pressing E, but it wasn't working. Oh, okay, the blue. Okay, I get it. There we go.
The sword will follow.
I don't know how the hell I completed the one from earlier, but we got it. We got it.
There. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Listen. We figured it out in the end, okay? It's about the end destination, not the journey, of course. Why is there a Bangbu in here? Explore Boo, why are you here? Okay, I think that's an extra thing that's not related to stories, so I'm gonna fix him later. Okay. Oh, that looks secure. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Oh my god, it makes me so happy to see older characters, even if it's just Miyabi, okay?
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Oh my god. Seed! Yo, Seed, chill with the yandere stuff going on here.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Alice is so cute.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents.
Excuse me, sorry. Too much ether in the air.
But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help.
I mean, honestly valid.
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
Like, while that is true, because Lemnian Hollow is still nearby, I would still, you know, take the chance to evacuate. Because what if it expands, but then they manage to stop it, right? And then you happen to be in the area of expansion. Then you're cooked. But I get what they mean. Like, if it expands to the point where it reaches the Waifu Peninsula, then it's over. It's GG anyway, so.
How are things on your end?
There's a lot of black flowers here, too.
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Shiaoang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Okay.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah. We should be careful, though.
Well, they're hiding the creator,
Something is
besties.
hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Oh, it cut him off.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning?
It cut him off from revealing more.
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
No, Lockspring!
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Is it just me, or is the effect on Lockspring's voice getting a bit glitchier? A boss arena!
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
At the opposite side of the boss arena.
Chingming sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Okay. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Shiaoang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Shiaoang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal.
The creator?
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
Don't push yourself. We'll come up with something.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out.
Something ancient? Its age? Why you have to come for my throat like that, huh?
It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off.
But what repercussions are there gonna be?
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Uh-oh, I don't think Lockspring can have that. Lockspring's most recent reboot probably gave it all of its permissions back, so yikes. Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond,
Ooh.
soul as the vow.
Yunkui summit!
Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings.
This art is so pretty! Also, yo, Lockspring, why are you looking depressed over there? Dude. If you're trying to stay under the radar, Lockspring, you're not doing a very good job.
Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The
Boing?
rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Boing, boing.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. O Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Pikachu's surprised face. Lockspring betrayed us? So can I say that this twist genuinely blindsided me when I got to this part? Really? I feel like this is the most obvious plot twist I've seen in my life. Like, heavy-handed, I think, is an understatement with regards to Lockspring. and the clues that they have left behind for Lockspring and Sunbringer. I thought this was a safe space. It is. I'm just surprised because I'm like, bro, Pikachu surprised face. Lockspring betrayed us.
I'm sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
What do you think they mean by that, Belle?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything.
Yo, oh my god. Wait, Lockspring look freaky as hell. Bro has the Matrix. He has the Matrix eye.
The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Lockspring's the Voidbringer.
What plan are you talking about?
My master, Sunbringer.
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Creator, refine me. Refine us all.
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
Oh my god. Enna? Enna the Order? Enna the Order has transcended the barriers between Hoyo games and appeared to us? And appeared to us in Zenless Zone Zero? Enna is the creator?
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Yo, I don't know what the hell happened to his voice just now, but...
Enough!
Oh! Wait, Lockspring? The code inside Lockspring is conflicting. So Lockspring's Lockspring's purpose is obviously to awaken the creator, right? But then because of the fact that we have actually spent lots of time with Lockspring, we've spent time trying to fix him. So Lockspring has also bonded with us because Bangboos are also, sentient, right? And have those memories and code as long as their chip is intact. So Lockspring cares for us, but then cannot go against its original coding to awaken the creator. So then now you have these two sides within it fighting because one side is like, yo, just kill them for the plan, bro. But then Lockspring's like, no, I'll do the plan, but at least I don't want to kill my friends.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Oh, Lockspring still cares about us, even though he's trying to awaken the creator. You bastard.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Stop. Why am I so attached to a Bangbu? Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something is awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me?
Oh, this is the voice.
I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
Is it yokai? Is it yokai? Yokai is one of the other AIs like Fairy. Fairy, your sibling has arrived.
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Why does yokai kind of sound like... Oh my god. I swear to god. Wait. Why does yokai sound like... Oh, whose voice is it? Fuck, which character? I'm like so certain I've heard this voice before. Okay, I'm going crazy. I won't be able to think it. I'll keep ruminating.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet, beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
It's the AI from the battle tower? No, but it sounds like a character, like a playable character from a different game that I'm familiar with, that I'm really familiar with, but I cannot place my name on. Anyways, it's fine.
I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
What do you mean? Yo, Shiaoang. Bro literally explained his motivations, okay?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Okay, Ultron, chill.
Lockspring, what are you talking about?
Humanity must die in order to evolve?
Creator Awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance.
Isolde mentioned!
Your former companions, Banyue and Dialyn, were no different. Banyue saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dialyn was forced to become a scapegoat.
But Lockspring, Dialyn and Banyue have a happy end, so bad example to bring up.
Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices.
Yo, Shunguang's gonna be like, stop calling me a sacrifice! I've made my decision and I no longer want to be referred as such.
Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yunkui summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace.
It will be. An endless sweet dream.
When those who harm others feel the same pain, when those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed, only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There's no such world. I don't believe the creator.
This might be
Bro's a
an
liar.
imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the creator promises.
Yeah, fuck this creator guy. Honestly, all he has done, all it has done is lie to us, manipulate us, you know, try to do all of this horrid shit. So maybe if the creator decides to come clean, then I'll consider. But up until now, I can't trust a single iota of anything that comes out of the creator's mouth. I guess this isn't even the creator's mouth. It's like the creator's goon's lackey's mouth.
Exactly. Everything the creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Bro's actually Ultron. Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look on his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Yo, Lockspring, you're starting to sound a bit like a serial killer over here. My goodness.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
You're gonna take our souls and put it in your collection jar? Like, I'm down now. Chill out. Oh my god. There's so many audio glitches this patch.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first.
Belle yelling from like 10 miles away. She's 10 blocks away and
Actually wants to summon the creator.
yelling at Lockspring.
I thought only the Exaltus would try something like that. The sword follows my will, and
I can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
Well, Lockspring experienced what Sunbringer experienced, I'm assuming, so... Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Wifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
the situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Oh, Lockspring! I'm on the hunt. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. What the? Did my game just crash? Chat. Oh my god. Yo, my game just like crashed for a second there.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay.
This big boulder, it's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first.
Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna get to play all of the different factions.
Alice, I'm here to help. This
Wait,
stage is mine.
why can't I trial Monato? That's messed up. That's messed up. What the hell?
Need my help, Yuzuha? Let's dance.
Honorary Spook Shack member. Okay. Don't worry, Yidhar, you're thicker than the miasma. Oh my goodness.
Has been exposed.
Yeah, sorry, just now, the reason I got worried that it crashed was because I actually got the, like, Zenless Zone Zero.exe is not responding. For a split second there. I don't know if it showed up on the stream, though, but...
Guys, can you hear me?
I'm glad it didn't crash.
Materials on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not think that would kill everyone. Meanwhile, with Miyabi, Banyue, and Dialyn squad... Okay, I'm gonna assume, yeah, okay, it's happening to all of them. Be prepared, yeah. I will be patient. Oh, okay.
That's...
Yo, what a team up we got here. Let's go. Miyabi squad is full of straight up hitters, literally.
Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
This one's the strongest.
We can't keep this up.
My goats.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Scatter.
All right.
You're done.
Sorry, I'm not playing properly at all.
Sorry for the wait, dear. See ya.
My blade is already sheathed.
Okay. I still don't know how to play Banyue, by the way.
Purging slash.
Okay. Why does Miyabi get the Void Hunter and 2 Krampus judges, meanwhile this is a Redditor squad? Listen, the civilians are doing their best, okay? They're working hard.
It's over.
They're working hard.
I swear on my blade.
That's why there's so many of them versus the 3 here. And technically Banyue is a new recruit, so...
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, okay, Miyabi. Miyabi's about to pull a... With this treasure I summoned. Okay. Also, Jufufu plus Obel is such a funny combination. You have the serious Obel squad, and then Jufufu, who dreams of being a movie star. Oh, there's a shield?
Attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Quote unquote serious Obel squad. Of course.
Everyone,
The most serious faction.
Just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Obel squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Rating.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
Time to pin him down.
I got away.
The most serious squad right there. The most serious leader.
There are so many.
Wait, I just realized. This map is the same map that Isolde was on! I was like, wait, guys, this is where we fought Isolde before! Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Wait, it's not just her! It's a bunch of the other ones too!
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Guys. They pulled a Sung Jin Woo. They pulled a Sung Jin Woo. They said arise, bitch.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion.
Oh wait.
Even if your body has decayed, your soul still... What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves. I don't need you to tell me that.
Oh, Magus and Isolde can fight side by side one more time.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad. Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend. Try not to let me steal the spotlight. You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Stop! They're stabbing my heartstrings. Stop.
Oh, thanks.
And then Jufufu is out here. You know what's funny? This is all happening. And Obel Squad obviously knows the context of all of this. But then you have Jufufu just standing in the back being like, yo, what's going on?
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
She's like, are we RPing here? Can I join?
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together burn vividly once more. That's wholesome. Oh.
You're getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand. Isolde.
I don't want to miss any dialogue.
Don't just stand there. The enemy in front of us. Attack!
Okay.
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
That's right. Now that we have the whole squad together again,
Is it my...
we can pop off. Okay. All right.
This is your lucky day.
Oh, there are so many ethereals.
Damn, they just keep coming. But you won't back down. You know me too well.
Oh, just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent.
Minato!
All thanks to your hard work.
Minato front and center. Minato front and center. Alice looks so cool here. Oh my god. This art is so sick. And the look of Miyabi with their bows.
I just spoke to Bell and Shunguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too.
And then, oh, sorry, one more note. And then we have Obel Squad on the top, all of them lined up shooting like a firing squad.
We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Stop, Minato looks so hot here. What the hell? Guys, do you see this? He looks so good. Excuse me? Yuzuha's all the way in the sky. Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I love how Yuzuha cannot keep Alice on. She has to get Alice's opinion on everything. They're so cute.
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
She says from the sky.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
Oh my god, Miyabi's spitting fire.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
Oh!
That sounded real cool.
That did sound really cool.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush toward the mountain of ethereals. Wow, I could not speak that. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Belle's side, everyone's fighting for their lives, and then we got Belle and Xiaoguang chasing after a bang. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero.exe is not responding. Please don't do that again. That scares me. Are you done loading? The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder. There are more and more of these miasmic ethereals. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lockspring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
I would save that for the big boss, Shunguang. But the Qingming sword will affect you. There has to be another way.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option.
Yeah, bring Harumasa in.
We can find a way around.
Bring Masa in so I can see him again. That's the solution.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Shiyuan, I am so happy to see your face. But I need you as far away from this hollow as humanly possible. Like, please, just leave. Get out. Leave. Get out of here. Get out of here, please. Brother. Bestie. Like... The dog don't. Ashwo doesn't have 10 death flags, okay? Zhao doesn't have 10 death flags. Belian doesn't have 10 death flags. You know who does? My future husband right here. So I'ma need him to abscond immediately. But he looks so good.
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunkui Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Belle, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Oh, call me vermin again! Call me vermin again!
Zhao, Belian, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you.
Zhao, I love you.
Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Yu, Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, Is everything alright back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian.
Okay.
From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Shiyuan, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do.
Okay, Shiyuan, you being here is fine. Stay by Zhao's side, okay? Just stay by Zhao's side and do not leave her. Surely you guys will be able to protect each other. Thank you.
Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Zhao, I need you to stay behind and protect Shiyuan. I need you to protect Shiyuan. Protect him.
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Zhao.
Then we'll be counting on you, Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Okay. You enter the mine with Shiyuan and Zhao. Have faith in your husband? Okay.
By the way,
I'll have faith in you.
Zhao showed
Shiyuan?
up out of nowhere just now. It was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
Okay, that's cute. But Shiyuan, I'll come back for you.
Such a
Stay
weird
safe.
way to describe it.
Shiyuan's right. Welcome back.
Oh. Loading screen. Pop off. Pop off. Very nice.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Not foreshadowing at all, I'm sure. Let's see. After a while, you catch up with Lockspring. Still trying to resist? If you'd just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power.
Huh?
So that's why the Creator's descendant requires Shunguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Shunguang's senses. So Shiyuan losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the Creator. Teacher is different from you guys. No way she'd side with the Exaltists. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Bro was like, dude, do not associate my Creator with your petty, trashy Exaltists, okay? Don't you get it? The Creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The Creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. This gives me the same energy as the Flame Mansion, the Duke Inferno in Honkai Star Rail, the Everflame Mansion, and Nanook, where we thought that they were like crazy powerful destruction emanators maybe, but they actually just turned out to be a bunch of people who just like they were just like a random ragtag squad who just really likes Nanook, bro. Only the new worlds brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday, you'll understand.
Lockspring. Lockspring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the Creator
Okay.
really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Yeah, well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
You're a cross.
Oh. Oh.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Oh. Lore?
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer? Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down. No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
The sword?
No! I don't!
So was Sunbringer framed? Or did she just blindside her followers? Interesting. Interesting. I definitely have to go back and find the rest of those tapes later. Because there's some crazy lore in those. Lady Sunbringer definitely caused a disaster in my... Yeah, now she caused a disaster in my bedroom. Of course. Of course, guys.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Wait, what is this? Miasma's echo? Oh. Okay.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to you?
My mom says Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Wait, who's the Lord?
The ether frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
Sorry, did they mention like who the Lord was in the first
With
voice
the
line?
miasma here, and the Qingming sword's reacting again.
Go back.
We must be close
I
to
can't.
the core of this whole area.
It was a story time voice line. Okay, to the end. Yeah, the loading screens are quite long, but not the biggest deal.
Whoa, it's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Where's the glow? I thought it was gonna be glowing red because it wasn't the CG. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Yo, those purple crystals look freaky. Oh,
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
this place is scary. Yo, Lockspring. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story.
Oh my god. He's about to try to trigger her.
Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
Unless you're a Nanook simp.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? ...
That's
the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Shunguang, he told us his reason 3 times.
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself.
He told us multiple times.
Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
Insanity. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome. She has dementia? I forgot because I thought we healed the side effects. The future of humanity should be ours to decide.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
My bad, chat.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
Lady Sunbringer created me. She embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
What in the Monokuma CG am I looking at? I swear I have probably seen this exact same pose from Monokuma with this angle and, and this framing from a Danganronpa game. When Monokuma is gooning about despair.
A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Also, oh my god, he uses a mecha. That's cool. Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment where the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order. The moment they mentioned that she had a cane, I knew exactly what was going to happen next.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself.
You know what? Good riddance in terms of, sorry, not for the woman, but like, if you're gonna order someone to do something that fucked up for you, do it yourself. Do it with your own hands. You fucking coward.
I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect.
End him.
Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Yo, Lockspring's voice actor, the way he said that was terrifying. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
You know what? Justifiable crash out, I think.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason.
Lockspring, you're forgiven. Your motivations, your reasoning, completely justified.
They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness. He went full Ultron, and like, can you even blame him? Because the difference between a human having this realization and a Bangbu is that obviously, you know, Bangbus are ruled by their code and their directives as well. So it makes sense that an entity that, while I'm sure Bangbus can feel emotion on a certain level, it's never going to be the same as an actual person, right? So it makes sense that this is how he would handle. It makes sense that this is the conclusion that he would draw.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent.
Yo, Lockspring kind of convincing me.
Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
Bro is high-key spitting.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Delusion? Angels of Delusion are exaltists, confirmed? Confirmed? Angels of Delusion are actually exaltists in waiting?
I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish. But
oh, whoops, sorry.
Now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Without yin, there is no yang.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. I don't think that worlds will be any better.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
That was our choice to make.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters.
Wait. So did Lady Sunbringer... did she actually go for the Creator then? Like, this all could still apply if she originally started off with, you know, her good intents, but then after, you know, eventually devolving and experiencing all the pain and suffering, she ended up finding salvation in the Creator after everything. But I'm also like, was I slandering Lady Sunbringer for no reason? Was she innocent?
But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
Oh my god, his angry pose. I'm sorry. I know he's popping off right now, but look at him. He's so cute. Unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful.
She called it the fuck out.
But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect? Is it merely the concept of humanity?
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different?
Clocked him!
You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase.
Create? Like the creator?
But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all. ...
Did we get through to him?
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Oh my god, Lady Sunbringer was innocent. She was innocent.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love.
I smell an apology video. I have had a severe and continuous lapse of judgment. Lady Sunbringer, I was wrong.
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
The way she said that was so sweet.
There's no other path left to take.
Lockspring, don't do it. Hey, don't sunk cost fallacy, please. Come on, you can walk away.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Oh no! No, we have to fight him!
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
Lockspring, don't make me do
And the
this.
only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Lemnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
I see edge. Blazing arc.
He was stalling, he was stall maxing. Oh, the music here!
Winning pieces are in place.
Yo, why is this music going so hard? Chill!
Here as frost. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens! The Shunguang of Yunkui summon!
This animation is so sick. I'm sorry. I'm not over it. Oh! Lockspring, I'm sorry! But you did a bad thing! No! It's not even letting us talk to him! Wait, is Lockspring dead? Guys, where's my playable Lockspring? Stop, he's so cute. I miss him already. You killed him? No! I just knocked him out, okay? I knocked him out, he's fine. We'll get him back after. Don't worry.
Lockspring.
We'll
Don't feel
we can
sorry
fix him.
for it. It was just stalling for time.
We can fix him.
We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the Creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
This place is so cool. It reminds me of that one area in Borderlands 3 with the super geometric architecture. Oh.
Oh no, it's too late.
Oh, it's peeing. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions. Sarah's back. Her voice is about to talk some smack.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could it be the side effects from the Qingming sword?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
Wait, that's not good for you, Shunguang.
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
Zhao's right.
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dialyn also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
The sword? Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
Is it sacrifice time?
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything. Oh! No! Dude! Wait, she just gave in? What? What? What the?
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind.
What? Whoa. Excuse me?
Come with me to oblivion!
Excuse me?
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I didn't expect her to do that!
Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way.
What
the
a
Creator's power
badass!
comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
No, girl.
That's the only way we might have a chance to
The
win.
worst is I don't know. I can't see a different way.
When is that?
I can't see a different way for us to win, though.
Go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Wait, what if we become the vessel? We have the implants. We can reject that shit, right?
Never leave you. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There's
Yo,
gotta be
Carol
another
Arna
way.
pull through? Carol Arna?
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life.
I don't know how the optics of it work, but
For
surely.
everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, And for you.
That's like the only extra variable I can think of. Belle, stand up! Stand up, girl! Keep going!
Junior, please.
Keep going, Belle.
Be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Belle, keep going! Oh! Oh!
There has to be another way! This is the same as...
Yo! 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 Creator! You bastard! Get out of here! Bitch!
There's still time!
I'm using Reflect!
I will bring you home!
Oh my god, what's happening?
See? I got you, Senior.
Yo, there's a miasma! There's a miasma! Shunguang behind her! That's shot! Yo!
Evil! Be gone!
What the? What was that eye?
Is that...
Did Nose just awaken? Holy... What is that?
Blasphemer. Divine punishment is here.
Sarah? That thing...
Sarah!
Sarah's face!
Looks like
Oh my
Creator
god.
really did come true.
Oh my god. Wait, can you stand still?
Thank you, Junior.
Stand still.
Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Yo, stand still. What? Control skills that ignore effects. Defense or evasive assist. Surely, yeah, I'll figure it out. Use perfect dodge or perfect assist to avoid the first phase. It'll no longer have flash indicators. Yo, I need the flash indicators, bro. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Oh god, guys. Oh no, I should have read. I should have read. I should have read instead of gooning. It's fine, it's fine. I'll figure it out. You underestimate my skill. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. Do I know what's happening? Not really, but... Yo, I want to look at Sarah's model, but she won't stop attacking me. That's messed up. Oh my god. Primordial Nightmare will not accumulate days when having shields. Okay, I couldn't finish reading that. There's too much happening. Yo, wait, there's no main expansion. That shit looks freaky as hell.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Do I know what's happening? Not really. Okay. I mean, it's going nice so far. So, I gotta be doing something right. Alrighty, alrighty. Oh wait, is she immune here?
Slices the world through.
Oh no, she's not.
Did it?
Yeah. About that, Zhao. Zhao.
Hope hopelessly foolish creature.
Oh my god, Sarah!
Being absorbed?
She's about to evolve, bro!
What is this?
Could this
No!
be?
No! He sold her!
I will show you what real despair feels like.
Yo, okay, chill, Monokuma. Sarah's dead. This is the creator. Okay, I know Sarah's dead, guys, but like, she looks like Sarah.
How did she
So-
get so much stronger all of a sudden?
I'm gonna call her Sarah
Much longer.
because I'm delusional.
But no matter what, we
Wait,
have
the
to
music.
hold on.
Sunbringer eyes? Wait, were those Sunbringer's eyes? I don't remember what Sunbringer's eyes look like. Yo, wait, she had the red, yeah, the yellow and the blue. Hold up. Wait, does that mean that she ended up? No, but she rejected the creator in the end. So I guess was part of the plan maybe to be able to absorb the remnants of Sunbringer's energy since she was in this hollow before?
About to. Everyone, be careful!
What the fuck? Yo! Bro, just summon the armory!
Bell!
Oh.
I just got word from Maggots. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
Cut off the energy source!
Good work.
Please, get the ads!
Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
Okay.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Yo, that's so valid.
Soldiers, increase firepower!
More guns! More guns!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Okay. Okay, light work. Come on, team. Squad. Squad, stand up.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Okay, chill. Yo. Alright. We aura farming out here. Even the divine shall criminal. Criminal. Wow, Jesus Christ. What did I just say? Before the will of humanity, even the divine shall crumble. Himiko? Himiko, is that you? Witness the will of humanity?
Agekk squad has destroyed their boulder! You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, Yuzuha!
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
Dude, my ears!
No matter how
Oh my
imperfect
god.
this world is, it's still worth saving.
Agreed, Shiyuan.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This is My Hero Academia.
It's never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Push the heavens.
Oh. Okay. Okay, guys. What? I thought I dodged it. God damn it. What? I did it too fast. Okay, I suck. This is fine. It's alright. I may have skill issue, but the creator is getting power crept. So, you know, it's all good. Oh. Yeah. That display of power is... What? That looks so freaky. Dude.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget. I'll keep trying to remember
Shao
again
Guang?
and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again.
Why did they only show
That's the
Zhao?
power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods.
She did a little twirl.
All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Dude. That, my bit rate. Creator, I'm sorry. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
Wait.
It's finally done.
Did the hollow retract completely or just enough, like, from the extra stuff that happened recently? I'm not... It just returned it to how it was before? Okay. Okay. See, I was gonna say it kind of felt like that was too easy. But, I mean... Xiaoguang literally had to use everything. So, I guess it wasn't that easy. But... Creator. I feel... There's definitely... That's definitely not all of their entire plan. They literally are trying to absorb the power of Sunbringer. Okay? So, the fact that they didn't acknowledge that at all, just now during the fight, apart from like us noticing it, means that now that the creator has absorbed Sunbringer's power, I don't know what that means, but that's really terrifying because the creator has now absorbed the power directly of a previous Void Hunter. And the more power that the creator accumulates within their whatever body, entity, thingamabobber they are, the worse it's gonna get for us. Okay. Okay, let's see. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. Okay, wait. Sorry. Before I move on, though. Those cutscenes were kind of crazy. Like, there was so much happening. I was gobsmacked because I didn't know what to say. I was like, yeah, Shunguang out here just aura farming the hell out of everything. Chat, she's cooked. She's cooked. She used so much power. She used so much power. How is she possibly gonna be okay? She's not. But on the bright side, it seems like Shiyuan is fine. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
Wait, how is she still standing?
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me.
So all it took was accepting the sword to get rid of the side effects?
I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
I don't know how I feel about that. I'm sure it's more complicated than just that, but I don't know how I feel about that.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could
Okay.
appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
Ages? Age? She mentioned me? She mentioned me? She loves me? And me specifically? That's right. That's right, guys. She's my girlfriend. She said my name. Did she say your name? I don't think so. Get wrecked.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Yet earlier, you were planning on handling everything on your own.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Shunguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken. Hero Social, hey, listen. Clearly, they want me to be her girlfriend, okay? With all of the content from this patch, I think that's a very obvious message from the devs. So who am I to deny it?
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably.
I mean, understandable reaction to that.
Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice.
That was us. That was when we activated our implant thingy-mabobber.
I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. I'll lead you back home.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Okay. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Victory feast? I mean, listen, after all of our hard work, this is the least we deserve.
Wait.
Some good food?
Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that
It
Oh,
doesn't
sorry.
seem very
Whoopsies.
dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Is it Sunbringer?
Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Carol Arna?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Carol Arna? You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Oh!
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You. do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
They're giving us so many Carol crumbs.
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Okay, I'm assuming one is Sarah. No clue who the second one is.
Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything.
Okay, so Carol resonated. So Carol connected to the creator. So then she has basically, I'm assuming, seen similar stuff to what Shiyuan has seen?
You're wrong.
Maybe.
Those children, I have no regret.
But it doesn't seem like Shiyuan saw as much as Carol has. Maybe because the creator, the piece of the creator that we connected to, or that Shiyuan connected to, is just a fragment and not as concentrated or as close to the main entity as Carol, mayhaps?
What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
Oh my god. Belle's voice actor. The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crash into your mind. Oh. It's us!
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was saying.
Wait, but she wouldn't have said this to us.
These are the two people she was talking to.
Unless she was talking to us and we knew of the plan, but then lost our memories. But if it hasn't, we haven't really seen any signs. I mean, it hasn't really seemed like the Faith and siblings have lost any memories, but... Wait, have they? Oh my god, sorry, it's been so long.
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
Or could it be our parents?
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Like, it looks like Belle and Wise from their hair and, like, their style, but...
Junior, are you alright?
I think it's us. It has to be us. And then we somehow... Our memories were wiped or replaced so that we aren't aware of it. Because that was Belle's hairstyle.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
For sure. Like, Wise is more ambiguous, but that was Belle's hair. What happened?
Sorry.
Huh?
What happened to me just now?
Were we aware?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive
We knew?
no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Yes. Teacher.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Shunguang was like, bro, think about it tomorrow. Just chill. Just chill for now, okay? You're exhausted. You're tired. Maybe you should get some rest before, trying to think of all of this.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
Context is king.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. Let's head back first.
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly. Sunbringer breadcrumbs, give them to me.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order.
Oh my god. He's actually Anna.
Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. Like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation.
Kind of makes her seem like, you know, she's hunting it. Is she hunting the void, guys? Mayhaps she's been doing some hunting recently of the void. Does that make her a... void hunter? Lockspring slowly blinks. The flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing.
Oh.
I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Yo, yokai, chill.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
Oh, it's gonna bother me forever that I don't know. I cannot pinpoint who I think this sounds like.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't
like
for
Traveler
you,
from Genshin, maybe?
I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried?
In my opinion, it sounds like Aventurine. A little bit. I guess I'm not used to hearing Aventurine without the fruitiness, so.
Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Yo, why he say it like that? Stop. Stop. Why am... Guys, why are they making yokai sound so attractive? Like the way he speaks. like guys, I'm not even like being, it's not like nothing dirty, nothing like that. It's just like he has riz. He has riz. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridil. May you bring forth what is truly...
3.x? 3.x, we're going to the sky?
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Listen. I'm weak for some good voice acting, okay? What can I say? Yokai zesty. Yokai got that charisma. Yokai got the attitude. I'm a fan. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. Wait, did Yokai turn off the lights in Lockspring? He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. I was just gooning, but he's kind of mean. And usually I like that, but like he did that to Lockspring. And I like Lockspring. So now I have a conflict of interest. I have a conflict of interest. I really like Yokai. But Yokai did that to my boy. What do? Together with Xiaoguang and Zhao, you return to Falyum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Zhao, stop selling yourself short, okay? Zhao, what about your mission?
Speaking of which, Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
Yeah, like that's gonna work, Shunguang, if you're gonna be having that shit with you all times anyways.
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys.
No, but Zhao, I'm worried for you.
Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
I don't want you to get in trouble, though.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
She sounds so happy. Can we give her a hug? Yo. Let's give Zhao a hug. She deserves it. Zhao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Jiao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Falyum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor.
Dialyn? Come in clutch?
So, what would you like me to do?
Oh, sorry.
You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
She told her to shut up, bro. Why was that so unexpected?
So shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
Stop. I love Krampus. Krampus is so good, guys. Zhao drags the chatty Dialyn and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Shunguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Shunguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you too.
The mayor? True, we still need his face reveal. Shunguang was right here with me.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance.
Oh, because they're gonna award her the medal. True.
Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due.
Okay, where are my polys at? Where are my polys at?
You the title of Void Hunter. It was decided after thorough consideration.
Oh, do praise and rewards? I better get extra polys then. Because I saved the world, so I deserve it, right?
First of all,
fuck the medal. Just give me the currency.
The standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor.
The title of Tier 0 for the next few patches. He's gonna be like, what's a poly? I mean, what are polychromes actually in terms of New Eridu? I've never actually thought about that. Do they actually exist as a currency within the lore?
For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
Wait, so are her side effects actually done? Are they good? After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous.
Surely they will clear it up by the end of this.
Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem more confident than before. Oh, whoops.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view. Who the hell is this?
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Is that Acheron? Is that Acheron's VA? AKA Fairy's VA? Cause it sounds like her. It sounds like the lady from Yabi's trailer from Tops, yeah? This is definitely the boss, Krampus's boss.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone.
Yo, this shot looks pretty sick though. It's kind of like, how do I describe it? It's so... I feel like she's on the executioner's block.
No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang. ...
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours, thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
She's like, dude, mission failed successfully.
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about...
Whatever she's about to say is gonna blow my mind. Blow all of our minds.
Void Hunter's weapons.
They're going after the cursed weapons?
What do you mean?
Or are they talking about like the original weapons from the original Void Hunters?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to Tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived. Well, okay. But if they're shifting their focus to Void Hunter's weapons, now the Qingming sword has become a Void Hunter's weapon. So bro's gonna go back to hunting for the Qingming sword. Lamau?
It's the mayor. The mayor is here.
Mayor face reveal.
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Why does the mayor look like Wise? And it's just because of the gray hair, but they have like the same gray hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
God damn! Yo, if I was a citizen of New Eridu, I would vote the shit out of him. Fuck. You caught me. Immediately.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
Oh my god.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn.
Deepest darkness? Flame Reaver of Deepest Dark?
And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Not too shabby. He has no beard / mustache. He's playable. So true. True. Mayor's gonna pop off. Yo, Mayor even has the hair tail. You know the hair tail in the back that they love giving to playable characters so that when you run around, there's something squishy. Mayor playable. Future. Confirmed.
Monsieur Shunguang.
He's built for it.
I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this.
Like, imagine he has... Guys, he even has the fit for it. Imagine how cool it'd be if he's running around and you have the fabric around his coat that's all flapping around in battle too. Did Hugo copy the mayor's hairstyle to spite Lycon? Wait, are you right? Wait a second. Wait, true. Hugo has the same hairstyle. And then obviously Hugo is salty that Lycon ended up working with the mayor. So oh my god, what a petty ex. He's so petty. Roman's doing everything to get him back. That's insane. Because even like the piece that he uses to tie the hair together, it like looks really similar. God damn. Also, maybe I'm just a little too suspicious. But the fact that this, you know, his secretary over here, there's just a random, like, NPC secretary standing there. Remember the last time we saw a figure of authority with a random NPC secretary in the background of a comic? Who that turned out to be? Yeah, the NPC secretary standing in the background in the darkness, randomly in a frame.
Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Wait, I never realized that Shunguang's hair is short. She has short hair, and then she has like a ponytail of long hair. I thought that her hair was just long. I've never seen... It's just long. Guys, what do you mean? It's short right here. Hair extensions? Well, I mean, listen, we have the dudes who have the long hair and then they have the short hair, like the layered, right? So I've seen weirder hair on playable gacha characters, but...
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
Wait, guys, look at them. They're so cute. Where were you looking the entire quest? Dude, at the back of her head that covers her short hair.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it.
Sweetie, oh my god, all these cute NPCs are here. Yay, that's so cute.
I realized
everyone showed up.
that I could feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world
He's back to normal.
is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Guys, Shiyuan has exceeded all of my expectations. I was so certain he was cooked. I was so certain he was gonna die. Somehow, he has superseded all of my, I guess, fictional death flags that I placed upon him. You know what that means? Time to start saving.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, There must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out.
Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Lou is nowhere to be seen. That stupid idiot. He's gone. He's banished. Put him on trial.
These faint lights, these tiny fireflies gathered together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
You would not believe your eyes. Guys, Soldier finally gets her power shot. She got a little bit shafted in the cutscenes earlier, but hey. Girl got her CG. Let's go.
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone.
This is pretty.
Therefore, I, Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter.
Okay.
From this moment on, for new Eridu and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life until my very last breath.
Holy speech.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Dude, that speech was sick.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Shunguang.
Let's go! First character into Void Hunter that we've seen.
May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Very cool. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respects to one young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm, as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Big Bro is proud of her. Shiyuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him. He left for the milk? Can he come back? I don't need milk. What if I'm lactose intolerant? Shiyuan, return.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world.
I wish there was a CG for this. Imagine he's saying this while we see a CG of him walking into the distance.
I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Falium Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Yifei Peninsula.
Oh, this is cute.
Just like Xiaoguang said.
Oh!
Even if the world
there
is
it
full
is.
of conflict and imperfection,
They should have shown this during his speech.
there's something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions.
Wait, we get to see the Spook Shack
We
abode.
receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the
He's
face
so
of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections.
Damien and
eventually
Sweetie,
merge
Damien.
into something that feels like a miracle. something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
I thought Damien would show up, but he didn't at all. That means he's gonna come in the future, right? That means Damien in the future is gonna reprise his role and then return to us as a playable character. Yeah. Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkui Summit is gathering at Shuibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shunguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Wait, what's Miyabi's title? Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat, after all. Ishin? Oh, it's right here, Oh, right. Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter, Ishin Muga, Hoshimi Miyabi. Oh, that sounds pretty sick, too. That sounds pretty cool. Well, when will you get a title like that? Guys, we need a cool-ass title for Phaethon like Galactic Baseballer, okay? I still think Galactic Baseballer is so fun and also so badass. So, Phaethon, come on. We gotta get an extra title. Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Shuibian Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others. You arrive at Shuibian Temple's main hall with Wise. Hello, friends. Shiyuan! Wait, bro is literally still here. I thought he left. Wait, what? Bro acted like he was leaving before seeing her again to like go do whatever, but he's standing right here. He was aura farming. Bro just hard trolls me. I got emotional. I got sad. I was like, dude, why are you doing this? Just stay a little longer, you know? Have some happiness. Why is he still here? Bro just pulled. Oh my god. He just pulled whatchamacallit, the stupid thing from Wua 2.8. The Namipon. He just pulled a Namipon. My guy.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
Oh, are they leaving? Is she also leaving?
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
Fufu does such a good sad voice, I know. Makes me sad.
Better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes. Guys, the amount of Xiaos is messing me up.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shiyuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who had stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Oh, why was his voice so deep there? Shiyuan, what happened to your other form? What happened to your hot, sexy form? Come back. Listen, I think he looks kind of chopped in this form, okay? As some people like it, I'm not a huge fan. I don't really like the rectangular glasses in general, so not a fan.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
Wait, you know what this means, guys? Okay, this means in season 3, right? Because clearly, the Krampus leader, she mentioned that Tops's next objective is probably going to be the cursed weapons in general, right? Right? And then Shiyuan's gonna go and hunt for information surrounding the cursed weapons to, help Shunguang, which means next season he is going to reappear with knowledge after having done a lot of stuff and become playable. There is a god. There is a god in this world. There is an RN Jesus, and he shines. He smiles down on us. He smiles upon us. Manifesting.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind.
He's gonna come home, y'all.
Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
And I'll also allow myself to be happy because you didn't die. Yes, Shiyuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
Nicholas, if you're ever seeing this, you're ruining me. You're ruining me right now. You're ruining me. Why do you have to voice act him so good? Why do you have to voice act him so well? I fucking died. I am manifesting playable Shiyuan so bad.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
2026 is our year, guys. 2026 is our year.
I'm glad then.
Bring him back.
Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunkui summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
Wonder who that is.
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Me? Point at yourself, eyes wide?
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
Hey, I gotcha.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now.
Shiyuan. Until we meet again. I'll be looking forward to meeting you on my account in the future.
Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yes, Shiyuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then, he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I actually think that's pretty nice. I don't really mind.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Shiaoang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter.
I have played this game before.
The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special.
And you're the one who brought it to me.
And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome! Actually, there's something.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room. Excuse me? I have a gift for you. Takes her to her bedroom. Oh, that's cute. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. That's right. It's a photo wall for you. Wait, where is this photo from? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a second. There's some photos here that I don't remember taking. Excuse me? Yo, give me the PNG. Zenless Zone Zero. Hello? ... From the dating event? The one I missed. Okay, that's on me. Fuck. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, this is cute. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter anointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunkui's summit looks happy, and even Shiyuan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, it is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. Cute. Cute selfie. Wait, guys. Shiyuan's in the back over here. Look. He's doing the Aizen. He's doing the Mechane glasses prop. The one that random black-suited goon attempted in the story with his sunglasses. Bro tried to cosplay lighter and looked like a fool.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop. The gentle melodies we listened to together. in the movies we watched.
Maybe I'm coming up with some of the side effects because I don't remember any of this because I didn't do the event.
I
Shit.
didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
I mean, I don't mind them referencing events in the story, personally. Like, as long as it's not like a crazy plot point, like how before with Astra, she was like, oh, we already met, right? But then when the story first started because of an event, like, this is fine. But, you know, it's the hammering. The hammering is happening again. The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Shiaoang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think
it is a really thoughtful gift.
Together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Aww. Together, you and Shiaoang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Stay safe. Safe travels. Hug her. Hugging? In my gotcha game? Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Shiaoang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
Guys, why couldn't we give Zhao a hug? Zhao deserves a hug. My girl went through so much too.
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Shiaoang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Wait, she didn't pack anything yet. Girl just left. She left without our gift. Yo, Shiaoang. What the hell? That's so rude. It's just a mission. I mean, she made it sound like she was leaving permanently on a journey, but... I hope Shiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Shiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these last few days. We did activate something real big in front of the creator. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Shiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Shiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Shiaoguang must have found that out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Shiaoguang, Belle. Alright. The thing also held some of the first-generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same cut... Wow, oh my god, my brain just completely malfunctioned. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumor about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger. But just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. And I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with the teacher. Those visions of her that you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to this story. There must be something else behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyways, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision. Oh my god. They're about to do that thing where they leave us with the biggest cliffhanger you've ever seen in your life.
It hurts.
Yo, the music?
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital?
This sounds like some boss fight music.
Wait, your hand.
Ooh. I don't know why, but this CG screams Danganronpa to me. The Danganronpa brain rot is so strong.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal?
Sharingan, activate!
Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do.
That's true. He clearly knew Carol Arna and some of the stuff that's going on with us, so...
Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle saw something. She saw something. That's why she's being so... She's trying to wave it off.
Belle.
What did she see? Show us. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again.
Why was that CG with us walking away so suspicious? Do I just have trust issues? It showed our feet walking away, and then Y's concerned in the background. I think I have too many trust issues, guys.
But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power.
Yeah, so like, oh, so the creator's kind of learning as well.
Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Mayor? Hot Dilf Mayor, what are you up to? Giving the Void Hunters, giving the Cursed Sword wielders the title of Void Hunter. Do you think he's doing it to speed up the progression of their conditions or something? Because if they're a Void Hunter, that means they have to exert a lot of energy because they're really busy, right? Since the title probably comes with a lot of missions that are not easily completable, that would require that amount of power. Do you think he's trying to get them to exert the power of the cursed weapons as much as possible for some greater reason? Thinking emoji. Okay. Interesting. It seems like he knows there's a big threat, so he's gathering Void Hunters to combat them. Yeah, but why would Carol Arna disapprove of that? Why would she disapprove? Or whatever old companion he's referring to is probably Carol. Why would they disapprove of him trying to gather strong players so that they can fend off evil forces? That doesn't make sense. Which is why I feel like it has to be something else, right? It has to be way more than that. So then the fact that, I mean, so far we've seen the 2 Void Hunters we've seen both have cursed weapons. So that's why I feel like he's trying to maybe use, it's related to the cursed weapons. Obviously the next section is also going to be related to the cursed weapons of the Void Hunters as well. So probably because they all require sacrifices. Yeah, that could also be the case. Huh. I don't think he's talking about the Void Hunters. I think he's talking about Bella and Wise's eyes. Oh, that could also be true. Yeah, because maybe Carol Arna wouldn't approve of trying to use the siblings' power. But then again, Carol Arna's the one who gave us that power. So I think it would be odd for her to disapprove of us using that power to begin with. Unless it's supposed to be like a last-ditch scenario kind of power to use. Which again, this kind of seems like we're leading up to that. So I don't know. Okay, well, okay. Firstly, initial thoughts. Initial thoughts about the story. Overall, plot as a whole, solid as hell. That last section was amazing. I have no complaints about anything. Apart from, I guess, them starting to repeat plot points. I think that's one thing that kind of happened throughout the entirety of 2.5 is that they repeated way too many plot points. There were a lot of times where we discover something, it happens, and then they repeat it again once or twice later, usually by Shunguang, which I know you guys are saying that it could be the amnesia speaking, but to be completely honest, if it was their intention to have her repeat so much stuff because of the amnesia, this was definitely a huge miss, because from a player's perspective, it's just annoying. It's just annoying when you're repeating the same things over and over again. And I'm just talking about the plot, okay? I'm not getting to the whole like dating stuff yet. I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, I think that if that was the situation, there definitely were better ways to show her losing her memory and the amnesia affecting everything. Because as it stands, from at least my personal interpretation, it felt like they were just repeating the same thing over and over again. And I didn't really even fully realize that it was the amnesia, right? Because at the end of the story, they ended up kind of just tying it with a nice little bow. Being like, oh, the side effects that we were worried about the entire time were solved by her accepting the sword, just like the sword accepted her. And then suddenly the side effects are, you know, MIA. Obviously, they could possibly come back, but I don't know. I feel like after building up the amnesia plotline, the whole, you know, effects of the sword for so long, it feels a little bit cheap, I guess, to just kind of say, oh yeah, you know, we just really needed to accept the power of the sword for it to be fixed. I'm sure they'll elaborate more on that in the future. Obviously, the cursed swords have just started their plotline, but in this like patch, you know, in isolation and from what we've seen of the cursed weapons and the story so far, it does feel a little bit like it does feel a little bit like, okay, so like what was the point of building up all of that drama? All of that drama about the side effects. I expected, like, for me, what I would have wanted, and I know it's like, okay, this doesn't really suit the whole, like, you know, happy ending thing completely, but I would have liked to see still, like, some decent lingering effects of the side effects. So she can accept the sword, and the sword can accept her, and then the side effects could get, you know, better. Maybe not on the same level as how bad they were getting throughout the story, right? Because she was straight up, like, losing everything. She, like, actually lost her sight and stuff, right? She lost her senses. So maybe rather than having her essentially seem completely fine at the end, she still has like some, you know, memory spotches, you know, her side effects and stuff are basically back to how they were before, but then they didn't like worsen from the story like they did before. I don't know. I feel like there should be some lasting consequences of the cursed swords, especially since we don't know everything about them yet. So that's my personal opinion. That's how I feel about that particular plotline. The dating stuff. I said a bit before, but I'll elaborate a bit more now. My stance on fan service in stories is I'm fine with it if it doesn't interrupt the plot too much, because that's what companion stories are for. That's what agent stories are for, in my opinion. I don't like it when, you know, main stories focus way too hard on stuff that, in my opinion, should be separated as side content. I'm fine with the idea that Proxy is the one who helps Shunguang get through all of the struggles. I'm fine with that plot line as a plot line. The way they executed that plot line by constantly shoving all of that, you know, the waifu stuff in our faces during the story on multiple instances, constantly. That was not it. Every time it happened, like, I think it's fine if it happens once. If it happens once, right? And we get to see them slowly develop the relationship through just them, you know, going and doing stuff. Them going and doing stuff that's related to the main plot line that's happening. I think I much prefer that type of character building over just constantly, you've helped me so much. You mean the world to me. You've helped me through this. You just got to say that once. Say it once at the end as a essential, like, you know, conclusion to all of the development that's happened in the story. You can maybe throw in one date in the middle, okay? Like, you know, the date where we went out, we did the osmanthus cakes, whatever, okay? You want to throw in a date there, it's fine. Like the way they did in 2.4, I didn't mind that. I didn't mind how they threw in a little extra, you know, just side thing in 2.4 to kind of promote her skin a bit, you know, spend a bit of time with Shunguang. That was fine. You know, it's just a little small side thing, but when you're doing it constantly throughout the entire story, it just gets really annoying. I'm sure there's people who enjoyed it. I'm happy for them. But I just personally think that if you focus way too hard on doing that in main stories, it will end up going down a very slippery slope of detracting from good writing. So that's how I feel about the dating stuff. Because the thing is, you take out all of that excess repetition and, you know, some of the extra fan service stuff, and I think 2.5 as a whole is fucking fantastic. I think that this would have been so crazy good as a finale. Really interesting, amazing lore drops. Good building of, you know, future past characters, and then coming together in that Avengers moment. The Avengers moment didn't feel too cringe cliche. It was just like a lot of the Shunguang stuff for me personally felt really forced. That really took me out of the story at multiple points. So yeah, apart from that, hey, the cutscenes at the end, crazy cool. The storylines, I think, Shunguang's storyline, I mean, I told you how I feel about how they finished it, but I think they had very good potential with setting up something really kind of groundbreaking and really emotional there. And I'm still happy about Shiyuan surviving, okay? Listen, that would have been some crazy impact if he did die, but I'm glad he did it for my own simping sake. So, yeah, this was like a patch I think that had crazy potential to be really, really peak, but was definitely held back by a lot of marketing that they tried to do within the story, in terms of, I guess, shilling Shunguang. And that's the thing. I think that a solution to this that would have made us care a lot about Shunguang without having to force feed us the entire thing in 2.5 would be if they involved Shunguang in some of the earlier 2.x story. If we were able to see her, you know, earlier in the story, I know the entire shtick was that they stuck her on the mountain, but again, that's like a plot point, right? You can definitely write around that, or you can write something else that causes her to be isolated without going to battle. There's multiple ways you can write it, but allowing us to spend more time with her throughout the entirety of 2.x and Waifu Peninsula would have been a really nice way to have us naturally get to know her better, naturally be able to build a relationship and have those moments with her throughout the story without it getting force-fed to us in just the final patch, the final 2 patches. So that's kind of how I feel. It just, yeah, it's like, it was so close to being so just like really, really good. And then it was held back so much by all of the repetition and all of the shilling, which really sucks for me. But still a solid story. Very excited to... I have to like ruminate more on the lore, obviously, like because they gave us so much lore though. They gave us so much lore in this story, and the boss was pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to think about this a bit more. I've wanted to start up the story reviews again in 2026, so I'll definitely try to do a story review for this patch next week, once I've had some time to organize my thoughts a bit more. But yeah, I mean, yes, Shiyuan. Here's the thing. I did kind of go into this with some expectations because people were talking so much about it on Twitter. And people were saying that Yes Shiyuan's storyline was completely just like butchered. And I don't think so. I think they did Yes Shiyuan's storyline amazingly. Sure, you know, there was a lot of faith in Shilling, but they still gave Shiyuan lots of screen time. They gave him lots of interactions with Yes Shunguang. And I feel like their relationship and the entire acceptance arc, you know, Yes Shiyuan's character development of being able to accept Shunguang and her actions, and then obviously Yes Shunguang being able to kind of make that choice finally and being able to accept her not her duty, but, you know, the choice that she's made as well, and how they kind of bounced off of each other for that. I thought that was really, really good. And yeah, so I don't know why people were complaining about that. I think people were just hating. Like, there are a lot of people hating for sure. And I think it's understandable because, you know, even I got really frustrated with some of it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I think those are my kind of like general initial thoughts. I know a lot of it was like negative, but it is obviously easier to like immediately reflect on the things that kind of bothered me. But again, like overall, the story, plot points, we'll talk about it more later, but Ye Shunguang shoving aside, really, really good story. I mean, in terms of their presentation, it's kind of like the quality is around, I would say, you know, the same as some of the more recent patches, which is good. They actually, no, they did have some really cool moments though. They utilized that whole, the 3D like walking, and then the walking, how do I describe it? You know, when we were going into the illusion, when we went to go like save Ye Shunguang from her brain, that was pretty cool with the optical illusions of the hallways. It reminded me a lot of Penacony, which I really liked. Those particular illusions there. We also obviously got to see it at the end when we were trying to get to her when she's doing her summoning thing. And yeah. Overall quality, pretty good. Brought down by the stuff we just talked about. But yeah, overall rating, if I had to rate it as a whole, oh, unfortunately, oh my god, I feel so bad to give it a rating like this because there was so much amazing stuff in it, but it was also just brought down so much by all of the stuff I talked about. So I would give it an initial overall rating for the story and the story experience, like a 7.5 to 8 max, I think. It could have been so good. It could have been so good. But I can't in good conscience give it a high rating just because of those writing issues. Those writing issues just took me out of it so much, and it bothers me. It does bother me because I don't want to praise it. I don't want to praise those writing issues. It held back the story completely. I know that's still like decently high for some people, but again, there were some really good things, but there were also some, in my opinion, really bad things. So yeah, like for a finale patch, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But 7.5. Yeah, I think I'm around like a 7.5 right now. Yeah. We'll talk more about it later. Maybe my rating will change by next week, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna think about this more. I'll try to write down my thoughts and do a bit more of a proper story review next week. But yeah, for now, thank you guys so much for watching my reaction. If you enjoyed, please, like like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below letting me know how you guys feel. I know there's lots of mixed opinions right now, so I'd love to see what the community feels as well. Do you guys agree, disagree with what I said? And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.